Thanks for joining us, guys. We'll be starting up in about 5 minutes. All right, we are live.
Hi.
Say hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hi, everybody.
Hi,
Dr.
Dr.
Nick.
Nick.
Was it bad I yelled out Happy New Year when you got to one?
What?
Nice.
What? I don't know. All right. Couple of disclaimers before we get started. This is a Blackout Club, TTRPG. As such, there may be discussions of dark subject matter, gore, blood, mutilation, etc., etc. Voices are assholes, can be assholes. There may be some trauma. I'm only a little bit sorry. Second of all, I am still fighting off chest cold. That is why we didn't have our session 2 weeks ago. So we will probably be taking frequent breaks just to make sure that I don't die. Any other disclaimers that anybody can think of?
I took hardcore.
We're surrounded by horrible people.
That's not a disclaimer, that's given. Cool. All right. So we are going to be starting with Team 1. I will go ahead and read off the premise. If I can remember where I stuck it. Not there. There. Since the previous session, or since the last session, rather, the team has attempted to do some supply runs. It has been a couple of days that have passed since the fall of the... oh, we're off to a great start. My brain is shutting down. Since the teams were able to stop Greed and the antics at the radio tower. The radio tower has been shut down, which is good because we're in the RQZ and we don't want them messing with the satellite systems. And the dishes and such. But in any case, it's been a few days since that point. It is now roughly December 8th or so, and it has started to snow. As such, the team has started collecting winter weather gear and more supplies, as they are still roughing it for the time being. The location has been somewhat compromised. We've run into the chorus a couple of times. They are aware that you are here in town. Additionally, Zeke, and his cadre of fellow monster children are at least moderately aware that you might be in the area, and it is therefore necessary to move your camp. The town that you're currently hanging out in, or nearby rather, is about 60 miles west of Redacre. Lay on Hands is a good deal further west than that. Today, you will have two objectives. You will be striking out to move your camp to get away from Zeke so that he doesn't attempt to drag all of you back into Redacre, where Speak as One will attempt its plan B, or their plan B, to force everyone back into the song and desperately attempt to hide the evidence of the horrible things that they've been doing to people in Redacre that may or may not be related to putting bodies in an incinerator. Secondly, you are looking for Lay on Hands hosts so that you can make contact and get her close by so that you can stop Greed and whatever it is he is planning to do with you and probably Redacre. Okay. Does anybody want to give us a recap of the boss fight from last week? And if you give the recap, I will give you 2 fate points.
Oh, 2, that's a steal. Wow.
You going for it, Lincoln?
I can.
You need the most. Go for it.
Wow, okay. Okay, so when we last left off in the battle against Greed, we decided, someone decided, Mordecai decided, that there would be a nice change of pace to put stuff on the moon. It was not the real moon, otherwise we would be dead. But it was a figmentary realm of the moon where we took on a fight with one team going against Greed and a lot of shadow components in a battle of Old Tongue. And then another team that went for heavy melee to try and beat the crap out of an old man with yellow eyes. Totally considering the plan and the desperation of it, Lincoln totally did not recommend the idea of summoning their friend Ambria to the fray for an extra hand on the melee side. And we were able to... It definitely was not his idea. It definitely was not. Not. Ambria was summoned, and it was about a 7 versus 7 of Mordecai, who is the host for All For Me, and about 6 others for who are hosts of the Infection. We were able to successfully take out all the people of the infection, but we had to slowly figure out what Mordecai's flaws were. Lincoln was able to successfully find out that he hyperfixates on one target. Over the course of time, we were able to successfully pummel him down.
Mm-hmm.
And the Old Tongue team was able to prevail. It was looking a little rough at the end on their edge, because it looked like there was a couple people that were going down. But thankfully, Kira and Alex, I believe, and Aurelia were able to finish up the last piece of Old Tongue to seal the deal and bind Greed.
A short-term binding, as you are but children.
Yes.
And you're going to need a lot more help than that to get Greed fully bound in such a way that he is unable to complete whatever plans he has.
Yep.
Cool. Thank you, Lincoln. You may take 2 additional fate points. Not refresh, just fate.
Fate is okay.
All right. I know I should have done this before we started the stream, and it didn't occur to me until just now, but we're going to test the audio.
Hooray!
Testing. Can you hear me? Yes? No? You guys can't
Yes.
hear that, can you?
I
I
can.
heard you.
Yes.
Okay,
I
good. Thank God.
I just wanted to leave you in suspense for a moment.
Well, don't do that. I almost panicked because we'd have to restart stream again.
Oh yes, and there was a giant quack because Baxter turned into a giant duck during the fight.
Yes, this also did happen. There was a giant duck.
Greed has giant
Um,
ducky dream feathers.
All right. So, yes, you did summon Ambria. It's been a couple days. Ambria was a little bit irritated that she didn't get a heads up, but she understood. She is back in Redacre. You guys have had. It's been we'll call it 3 days since the end of your boss fight. Since Greed's forces lost control of this town. As mentioned in our couple of mini sessions, the town is starting to repopulate, but it is slow, and not everybody has come back. You now know that there are some nests of infection hosts that are still lurking in the town, but the townsfolk have definitely geared up to fight back. They're not taking this laying down. Shops are still reopening, but most of the shop owners are armed heavily. So that is where you guys are at currently. You have restocked on some of your supplies, and you know that you need to move camp. And you know that you need to go and try to find lay on hands as soon as possible because Greed is going to keep moving. He's not going to stand still very long. Even if he is licking his wounds, he's not just sitting on his laurels. He is acting. So we will start with introductions. I'll go down the list. Storm, who are you?
I'm Storm Sorter. I'm playing Alex, who is the drone techie and lore kind of person of the group.
Okay. Alta.
Hello, I am Elta. I play Lillian, who is the muscle and very tired of all the bull crap.
Connor.
I mentioned I play Lillian?
You do.
I don't know if it's...
Yes,
You sure
yes, you
do.
did.
Connor.
Hi, my name is Connor. I also go by Marley. In this part, I will be playing the role of Lincoln Roosevelt Gates.
Yeah, right.
I'm Renamir. I play Wraith, the man with the terrible plan, who's just probably gonna get into more trouble.
Suma.
This is very accurate.
I'm Suma and I'm playing Skylar Aurelia, who is just a short bean who is throwable.
Doing her best. She is very throwable.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
Is the farm owner back?
Let's find out.
No. Oh,
Because
no.
the second part of that question is, does he know where his car is?
Oh my god.
You mean the truck you stole? The
And we
farm
gave it
owner.
to the old lady.
Yeah, so Charlotte, the older woman that you made friends with, and Dustin, who lived in that house, took off with that truck. Dustin did return his father's truck once his family returned home.
Okay,
Good
good. So
guy.
when we get arrested, we won't get GTA.
Correct.
It'll just be something else. Thanks, Wraith.
Yeah, just some minor assault. It's fine. Okay, so it's early morning. It is still snowing. It has accumulated about 4 or 5 inches of snow at this point. Most of you are sleeping in the RV. Some of you are sleeping out in tents, but all of the tents have heaters. The RV's heater is running as well. And you guys wake up early in the morning. What are you doing?
Staring aimlessly at this white evil substance on the ground.
Good, good.
Evil substance on the ground. Lincoln's working on the compendium still.
Okay.
So he's just
We all know
bundled
we have
up
to
in the
leave,
El
right?
Camino.
You guys know that you're probably going to be heading out soon. Your group has agreed to go out and see if you can't track down some of Leon Hands' hosts.
Righto. Lillian's prepping what we can for the day, and she tries to make breakfast or at least a coffee to bring to Lincoln.
Lincoln, roll a will
Yes.
save for me. Let's see how
Voice
well
related?
No, this is your existential crisis.
My existential crisis. Okay.
We all get one of those.
Let's make sure I have the right. Okay, there we go.
Has Lincoln told anybody about his condition?
Yeah, he told everyone about his condition because he got cornered on it on the moon.
That's right. Do you want to elaborate to chat real quick what your condition is?
Okay, so there was a sidebar that happened during the mid-fight with Greed, where Lincoln attempted to change the frequency in the radio tower to reach a frequency to contact the dead skeptic. He failed to save and was forced to do this certain scenario. What we found out later is that Lincoln is now marked by the infection.
Which is unfortunate.
It is
Um,
extremely unfortunate. It
the in-
throws all of his plans out the window.
A little bit. He's gonna have to get rid of it before he can go and meet up with the dead skeptics.
Yep.
For those who may not be aware, the infection is the loving nickname of the Eidolon, a voice that does not have a actual voice of its own, but speaks through media. Altered pictures, altered perception, televisions, radios, etc., etc. Cool. So Lincoln, let's see how you're doing. Go ahead and roll your will save. Oh God.
Oh fuck.
Lincoln is not doing well today.
Just keep
we get
writing.
that
Just keep writing.
Alright.
Pencil breaks. Ah!
Can I spend a fate point to use Lillian providing him food, coffee, and anything else to provide a +2 bonus to Lincoln?
Lillian and Lincoln, how long have you been a thing?
Yeah, Lillian, how long have we been a thing?
That's an
The
excellent
silence is
question. It was
deafening.
Was it before sundown?
It was
It-
before sundown, yes.
It was before sundown, yeah.
Okay.
It was
Um,
before sundown and before the Summerdale incident.
Okay. So
Just after Die For You died, I think it was.
okay. So the way I have timelined things, just to make everything fit a little bit easier in my own brain, Die For You died in August. It is now December, so you guys have been together for a couple of months. Lillian, you get a +2 bonus to your empathy to attempt to help talk Lincoln down. When you bring his coffee over to him, he is writing frantically. He is having the hardest time actually concentrating. He's got a little bit of a 1,000-yard stare. Lincoln, you're not feeling awesome. What are you two doing?
Well, that actually kind of makes sense given that Lincoln has not slept since they got back from the radio tower. He's been working on this thing nonstop. He's only had one break as far as I can tell from all the compendium rolls that I've had to do since our last session. So one could
that's
probably
not
literally see like the smoke coming from his hand, like a tire is about to be balled out.
Lillian, you see this. What are you doing?
Well,
Is Lillian cutting out for anybody else or just me?
Yeah, that was a cutout for
Yeah.
me.
Okay.
Same here.
Oh no. We'll come back to you too. Wraith, what are you doing? You still staring out in the middle distance?
Yeah.
He's gonna head out into the snow and just get a feel for things.
Okay. Alex, what are you doing?
She's probably just sitting at the wheel of the RV, has her headphones on, head leaned back, just kind of sitting there mostly to herself. She's pretty exhausted too. She doesn't sleep much.
Skylar,
Can
what
you
are
hear me
you
now?
doing? Yes, we can hear you now. Let me check in with Skylar and then we'll come back around to Lillian and Lincoln.
Literally just watching Rafe having a moment out there in the snow.
Sounds legit because he is having a moment.
All right, Lillian, go ahead and try to help talk Lincoln down.
I got one red bar again, so I hope you all can hear me.
Yep, we can hear you now.
Per-
And it's gone.
Lillian,
There you are.
you're kidding.
You're back. Keep going.
Okay.
Technical
She
difficulties.
sets aside the thing she brought for Lincoln, and the first thing she does is reach over and she grabs hold of his furious writing hand and just kind of lifts it up.
You can just see it's like it's still trying to move, like it's actually writing words.
Oh, he doesn't even recognize. Yeah. And kind of tries to, with her other hand, trying to push his face up away from the paper. It's like, hey, dumbass.
Ah!
Or we shouldn't say pay attention to me. She says, listen. I'm sorry, you made me laugh out of character there for a second. Yeah. Lincoln, can you come back down to earth here for a second?
Huh? What? What? Oh.
That you okay? Well, not, but sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Holy crap. Oh. Is that snow on the ground? What? Wow. That really only happened in an hour?
Lillian makes a face of indeterminate origin, and she grabs the plate she got on his.
2 hours?
You're getting a mandated break now, Lincoln, whether you like it or not. And she
Okay.
shoves what is potentially eggs and bacon in his hands.
One says eggs and bacon. I see green eggs and ham. Okay, I'm the only one that thought that was funny. All right, that's fine. Lincoln's going to take the food and
Carry
nod and
on.
thanks as he's trying to calm down.
Lincoln, go ahead and roll another will save. Take a +1 bonus from having Lillian nearby.
Okay. 5.
Okay. You're calming down. The exhaustion kind of creeps back in, but you are able to break your mind away from just this furious writing nonsense that you've been doing and eat.
He's probably going to do that because his stomach's probably been roaring for a couple days.
Probably. Given that you haven't eaten in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lillian holds the drink she got him and just kind of waits for him to pause for breath and head to him.
I think I might have missed that. Can you say that one more time? I'm sorry.
There was a little bit cut out.
I hate my Wi-Fi today. Uh, basically, Lillian is just making sure he eats and then passing him a drink when he's done.
As you guys are sitting here, the hair stands up on the back of your neck.
My children, I have heard your prayers, both inside that terrible place and in the turbulent space beyond it. Rest assured, I will help you. The distance between us, for the time being at least, is vast, and my house must make no way nearer for me to be of any use to you. As I am sure you are aware, my hosts can't simply leave their lives without making arrangements. Those who can travel to you now as we speak. Those who cannot will be traveling soon. I know that you struggle and that you have been through much. I will do all I can to ease the burdens you carry and alleviate your suffering. We will fight these horrors you face together and mend the harm they have wrought. But before I arrive, there is something I need from you. Continue to send me prayers. Tell me of the things you observe, of what greed has done, and what the Horde has done and is continuing to do. The more I know of your battles, the better I can aid you when I arrive. Keep your chins up, children. There is darkness in the world, but you have weathered it bravely, and there is help on the way. We will meet each other soon.
The Godcast has now been delivered.
Cool.
What does everybody do?
Lincoln's gonna slump back in his chair.
Well,
He's gonna try and feel back mentally for that mark on his body to see if it's changed at all.
Roll a random for me. Let's see how your luck is today, Lincoln.
Dichotomy, please, I love you.
It hasn't changed.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
That said, you can still
Lillian
kind of feel it in the back of
attempts
your
to
mind.
grab his keys.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, what was she doing?
She's trying to grab his keys.
Absolutely the fuck not. I will challenge that attempt. What do I have to do?
Lillian, if you're gonna try to snatch his keys, that's an athletics or what? Actually, where are the keys? Are they in your pocket or are you holding them in your hand?
Well, since it's cold, he probably turned on the ignition.
So that they're in the car.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In that case, Lillian, if you're trying to grab those keys, you need to athletics to get to the car.
Okay. Is it already set we're using the car, actually?
Yeah, you guys are taking the El Camino.
Okay. Strategy.
Oh.
Hey, Lincoln, why don't you sit in the back and take a nap?
Nope.
What do you mean, nope?
I mean, nope. It's my car. No one else is driving it.
Who hasn't slept in 3 days?
Guess he's too stubborn to back down for his
Alright.
own stuff.
All right, answer a few questions that guarantee your what would Kira say? Mental competency, and I'll let you drive.
Oh my god. He'll just lean
What day
on
is
the
it?
steering wheel. Wednesday?
It is not Wednesday.
GM, what day is it?
It is Friday.
A long stare. What month is it?
It's December.
Lincoln, when was the last time you went to sleep?
He just kind of tilts his head at that. And then he just shrugs. In the next 12 hours.
Mm-hmm. She passes a glance at the empty plate. What do you have for breakfast?
The best assumption you can give, bacon and eggs.
All right. Well, you got most of the questions wrong, so you're sitting in the back. Too bad.
Nope.
The committee has decided, and she starts grabbing him by the arm.
Well, they do that, right? There's building a snowman.
Okay.
I guess somebody's gonna tell Alex she's the one driving at some point.
At some point, Lillian's more concerned with making sure that, we don't have a compromised drive, or two, that Lincoln actually gets some sleep. Even if she's got to beat him over the head.
Lillian, are you trying to persuade him, or what are you going to try and force him to physically leave the driver's seat?
I mean,
Your internet is shitty today.
where I've seen Lincoln's not been letting him.
Oh, poor Elta.
Oh man, that's frustrating.
That is very frustrating.
All right, we will come back to Lillian again.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes. And nope. Never mind.
And they're gone.
And they're gone. Okay, good talk. We'll come back to Lillian and Lincoln. Okay. So Wraith, you're building a snowman. Sima, what is Skylar doing?
Still watching this snowman getting built. Well, it's a good show, so might as well enjoy it.
Okay. Alex, you notice that the El Camino is getting loaded up.
Alright, she's gonna pause her music, put the headphones down around her neck, and exit the RV to join them. So I guess we're going soon.
Yeah.
Alex, roll a notice for me.
Yeah, I was about to say, would she notice if
Anybody who's keeping an eye on Lincoln, go ahead, roll me a notice.
Can I notice while building the snowman?
Sure. Lincoln, roll me a physique. How well are you holding up to not sleeping for 3 days?
That's a good question because I have no physique. Not great.
Oh, good. All right. This isn't difficult to spot. Okay, so anybody who's anywhere close to Lincoln can tell that he has not slept in 3 days. His eyes are bloodshot. He has black circles under his eyes. He looks like he's been on a bender. The only thing that seems to be missing from this persona he is adopting is a burned down pack of cigarettes. He does not look great.
You're not driving. That go through?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it went through. He's just processing that answer.
She's gonna fold her arms and like look at him sternly.
I hate to tell you this, kiddo, but if you drive, you're probably gonna die. So maybe don't.
I did not ask for your fucking opinion.
And
Look, apparently the voice is having to have an intervention for you too. You're not driving. I, for one, don't want to die because of what someone else did. Again.
Fine, take the stupid keys then.
Lincoln
actually-
is pissy. But that's because he needs a nap.
Look, Alex has been hit by a car before. She does not want to be involved in some other car accident.
That's fair. Okay, so Alex, you basically bully Lincoln out of the driver's seat, and you will be driving this time. Lincoln, you're still not feeling hot, but you know deep down that you're not in a fit state to drive, because you're seeing double from time to time. Cool. So while we wait on Lillian's computer to reboot, you guys are loading up the El Camino?
Yep.
Yeah,
You
the
guys,
snowman's done.
the snowman's. Roll a fate for me, Wraith. Let's see how shitty your snowman is.
Oh boy.
Would it be it'd be crafts, wouldn't it?
No, that's machinery. This is just straight fate for rolling a snowman.
Yes, that is what I expected.
No, is this one of those Mississippi snowmans where it's just made out of mud and snow and it stands like less than a foot tall?
Eats more bud.
No, it's a proper snowman, except the head fell off as soon as Wraith turned around.
Amazing.
It doesn't have
He
a
turns
face.
back around- He turns back around and draws a face on the body. Like, there we go.
All right. So you guys have winter jackets and things now. You do have some food. Are you planning on roaming for a day and then coming back, or are you going to strike out for a couple of days and then return to camp?
Probably the further away that we can get something, the safer we'd be from discovery.
You're probably going to want to bring a tent or two.
Sounds good.
Okay. So you guys load up the El Camino. You load up some food. You load up a couple of tents, some sleeping bags, one of the heaters, or two of the heaters. You guys have a total of 4 heaters, so 2 of them are staying behind, 2 of them are coming with you. The other team is going to be moving camp. You know that they will be moving camp, but you guys are still close enough to Redacre that your chorus community Wi-Fi is still functional. So you will be able to figure out where the team has gone by contacting them once you get back closer to this town. So you guys are going to be heading west. Does anybody do anything before you start packing up and loading up the car?
If I can.
What are you going to do?
I need to see if I need to make a wheel check for this because it's going to require him to leave the Alchemida and go to the RV.
Okay, what do you want to do?
He's going to put the compendium in a safe place where no one can find it.
Okay.
Except for him.
All right.
Because if they get caught, he does not want it to get into the wrong hands.
All right, that's fair. based on your current state of being, go ahead and roll a will save for me to see if you can put the compendium down. Part of you wants to hold on to it because you're afraid that if you lose it, some part of you might fall behind.
It's still technically voice related, isn't it?
It is. So then in this case, you do get your bonus, your
Okay.
dead skeptic bonus.
That's a 2.
Okay, you're good. You can go and stash it.
All right. He's just gonna get up, close the door behind him, and just walk in like a semi-drunken stupor over to the RV. And he's thinking he's hiding it somewhere clever, but he's just throwing it in the cabinet above the fucking oven, and then he's just leaving.
Very, very clever, Lincoln. No one's going to find it there, except for every child ever.
Before him now, Wraith would have attempted to look for an ATM to get more money.
Roll 2 randoms for me, Wraith. Let's see if your uncle has reported his credit card stolen.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Okay, hold on. That's not how that works.
Exclamation point.
Exclamation mark. Discord has broken the way that slash commands work. Okay. It has not yet been reported stolen. Go ahead and roll 1 more random to see if you find an ATM in town. Rather, an ATM that is functional in town. Roll 1 more. Nope. You have not found another ATM, but the card has not yet been reported stolen. You have been able to buy things at like a gas station, so you're able to still use it for the time being.
Okay, in that case, he's going to leave some of the money in Baxter's little cubby tent in case they need it.
Okay. All right. Is anybody else going to do anything else?
Probably help Lincoln back to the car.
Okay. You guys load up. Let's see. What was Lillian doing? Lillian's gonna try to force Lincoln out since he's shown himself unwilling to be convinced. Doesn't have the words for it. Okay, that's fine. He's already been talked down. So, Lincoln, you're gonna be in the back seat with Lillian. Wraith, I assume you're taking shotgun.
Shotgun.
Okay. You guys load up the car. Aurelia, you are also in the back seat. Last call for anything you guys want to pack, anything specific you want to bring with you. You may want to grab some supplies.
I was about to say, we might need supplies like trank darts and flashbangs, because,
Okay.
you know.
So, as usual, we're going to go down the line and see what you guys take. And I'm going to open the sheet. Make sure you've got your character sheets open. And you can take 3 of any of the items. As a reminder, the items are flashbang, trank dart, lockpick, foam canister, first aid kit, noisemaker, bandage, energy bar, tripwire. We'll post them in voice text. You can take 3 of anything. Just remember that there is a limited quantity in total. Alex, what are you taking?
I'm gonna take 1 trank dart, 1 flashbang, and do any of my group have a medkit?
It does.
Do any of us have the skills to use a medkit?
Can I be heard?
Haha.
Yes, we can hear you.
You can be heard.
All right, phone it is.
At least we can hear you. So, are you taking a medkit?
I'll probably take another lockpick.
All right. Lillian, 3 things from the list of items. What are you taking?
Can I take bandage, double trank dart?
Yep.
That's
Just
what
for
you do.
everyone's reference, you guys are collectively down to 10 trank darts left. Lincoln, what are you taking?
I'm going to concede my collection because Lincoln is probably going to be staying in the El Camino during this entire thing. He's not going to be having the mental energy for this. I would like to concede his slots for someone else that may need extra supplies.
If you insist. Wraith, what are you taking?
He's gonna grab a flashbang, a trank dart, and a tripwire.
Flashbang, trank dart, tripwire.
Yep.
And Skylar, what are you taking?
Foam, noisemaker, and tripwire.
Okay. Okay. You guys are loaded up. Final call for actions before you guys head out.
Oh, I did give Kira the rubber bump pads or whatever she was looking for her drone. And this whenever I was doing the updates to my drone and found stuff for durability, how does that affect rolls with the drone?
Durability means that your drone can take 2 hits before it gets knocked out of the air instead of 1.
Okay.
All right. So Alex is sliding into the driver's seat. Lincoln, we're shoving you in the back with Lillian, and Aurelia, and Wraith, you are in the passenger seat. So you guys load up and take off. Cool. So you guys are headed west. Do you have a specific destination, or are you just traveling highways until you see something out of the ordinary?
I mean, I'm guessing probably traveling, and like while Alex is driving, she's not talking much, but she's kind of just trying to get a sense of if anything feels weird.
Okay. Alex, roll an empathy for me.
We don't believe in empathy here.
Well, I didn't think of giving her that because I didn't know how it was actually used in anything.
Empathy is what makes you feel other people and weirdness.
Okay, see, I thought lore for her was the weirdness.
Mm-mm.
That's
Lore is
all stuff that
facts.
threw me off.
I will give you a +1 to empathy.
Okay.
For the purposes of this search.
Can I spend a fate to reroll that?
Go for it. That's better.
Dichotomy's in a mood.
Dichotomy's been in a mood for weeks. For those at home, Dichotomy is the bot that I wrote to manage role-playing and dice rolls for a large role-playing group for Final Fantasy called the Dawn Aegis. Use it for Fate as well. Unfortunately, Dichotomy has been pitching a fucking fit for the last 3 weeks or so. He's just being a dickhead. He is an asshole, Sammy. I know. I don't know what's wrong with him. He's been causing issues not only for Fate but also for the Aegis. Good times. Good times. So, there might be some minor inflation of difficulty on account of Dichotomy's mood. If that is the case, I will try to reel it in. We will see how it goes. Okay. So you guys are driving. You don't feel anything yet, but you know that you need to keep going. You are carrying on for about an hour. Lincoln, are you trying to stay awake?
At this point, no.
Okay.
He's not writing anything. He's not driving. He's in the back, and he's probably at a window, so he's probably just leaning and trying to drift off.
Okay. Lincoln, you fall asleep. It's been 3 days since you've slept. You pass out. The rest of you, are you chatting, or are you guys just really quiet in this awkward fucking car ride?
Alex is quiet.
Lillian's awfully quiet. She has no energy for conversation today. She's patting Lincoln on the head as he falls asleep.
Okay. Wraith, you're the chaos element. What are you doing?
He's gonna lean back and start singing On the Road again, but he's gonna look at Lillian and hold up the crossbow. It's like, hey, did you want this back?
Give it back.
If he starts singing, Alex is popping in. I'm assuming this has a tape player in it.
Yes, there's a tape deck.
She's popping in one of her tapes as soon as she hears him start singing.
She does. But he gives the crossbow back.
Oh, good. We're not going to hang Wraith out of the
GM.
back window.
Yes.
While Lincoln's asleep, I also wanted to make a note. With the minor level up that happened, I took the stunt danger sense.
Okay.
So he does have a.
Yes, you'll still be able to roll notice even if you're asleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. So
Hope
you guys
all
are,
like metal.
so you guys are traveling along. Everybody roll a random for me. Let's get the luck rolls going, huh? So far, so good. Never
What
mind.
luck. God fucking damn it.
Wrong
Hey, I'm
channel.
asleep.
Wrong channel, Storm.
Oh. I saw the screenshot that was put, and then
Well, at least the most of them got the. Oh my god, the trifle got a low roll. Well,
Uh-huh. Where did you Jay, where did you roll that? Was that in the Aegis? Oh, it was. Okay. Neat. Cool. All right. We're off to a good start. So as you're traveling, everybody roll a notice for me. Lincoln, you don't need to roll a notice. This doesn't trigger danger sense.
Okay.
Okay. Wraith and Alex in the front seat, you two notice that there are, so the street is not really plowed. It doesn't look like they've plowed through it yet, but there's really good tires on this El Camino. But you see that there are tracks in front of you from another larger vehicle, and they suddenly veer off into the ditch. And you notice that there's a van in the ditch.
does it look like an animal control van?
It does not. It is an unmarked white van.
Oh God, keep driving.
Can I see if there's anybody who looks to be in the driver's seat at all?
With a 4, yes. It looks like there is somebody in the driver's seat.
Do they seem conscious?
They do not seem conscious.
It might be worth checking that out.
I think they need help. They're not moving.
It's an unmarked white
So
van.
she's gonna pull off care. You do realize Alex is the one who never stopped bugging about saving Stanek, right?
I do not.
Now you do. So she's gonna pull off carefully.
This is how we die.
I guess some of y'all stay in here, be careful, and someone come with me.
He's already getting out the door.
Okay, so you guys pull off the road and stop at this van. You're a little bit ahead of it just because you had to slow down and pull over. Alex, you're leaving the car. Wraith, you're leaving the car. The other 3 of you, are you staying or are you leaving the car? Lincoln, you're still asleep. So you're staying in the car.
I didn't think I needed to
Brilliant
answer that
plan.
question, so I wasn't.
You enjoying the patter?
Aurelia would leave the car, but stay close to the car.
Okay, so Aurelia, you're getting out, but you're not getting close to the van. Lillian, you're sticking with Lincoln for now, yes? Or are you going to leave him in the van or in the car?
She's getting out.
Okay. So Aurelia, you're sticking close to the car. Lincoln, you're staying in the car. Lillian, Wraith, and Alex, you're going to check out the van. Yes.
Yep.
Oh God, coughing fits. Okay. So you go to approach this van. You see that there are 3 people in the front in the van. There's 2 people in the front, somebody in the driver, somebody in the passenger seat, and there's one person you can kind of see in the back. It's not. It kind of looks like an electrician's van, but something, at least to you, Alex, something feels off, and you're not sure what.
Can I focus and get a sense of what it is if it's a voice involved?
Roll a notice for me. It could be. It's hard to tell, but it could be. You're not 100% sure. All three of you roll another notice for me. Let's see if anybody spots this thing.
Is it prevalent in danger?
It is not yet.
Okay.
You're not in danger yet.
Lillian doesn't see shit.
Nope, Lillian, you're really concerned about Lincoln, but you're just kind of here to be the muscle, just in case shit goes south. You guys don't spot it yet. Okay. So you guys approach the van.
If I do a fate to boost it, would I see what you're talking about?
Yes, you would.
Okay. Can I spend the old fate point to go back to my normal amount of 3?
Yeah, you can bump that up to a 5.
Okay.
Yes. As you approach the car, you notice a symbol carved into the door.
Is it a symbol I recognize?
It is not. Let me add this. I don't know why I didn't do this before. Oops. One moment. Okay, if I could find it, there it is. Okay. This symbol you find carved into the door, as if with a knife. It's not very big, but you notice it as you get close.
Is there any kind of sense I get from it? Like when I was able to look at the infection symbol, I could kind of feel something about the voice.
Roll a lore for me. You're in the wrong channel again. That was a 5. You get the feeling that something's watching you carefully, and you cannot tell from where.
So she's gonna look around for a bit. We got eyes on us, but I don't know where from. We're gonna help these people. We should do it now.
Lillian, Wraith, and Skylar, go ahead and also roll a notice for me. Make sure you stick it in the rolls channel.
It's like my third tune.
Everyone rolled a 2.
Rolling 2s today. Nothing else but 2s.
2, apparently.
Okay. You guys notice that the inhabitants of the van are alive. They're breathing, but all 3 of them are unconscious. You can also kind of tell that the back driver's side tire has been shot. There's an arrow sticking out of it.
Ooh, that's not good.
Of all the weapons available, they chose an arrow.
Can Rick get the arrow?
Make one easily enough.
I mean, you can try. If you want to try to pull it out, it's going to be a physique roll.
Do it, Twink.
Yeah, sure, why not? He's gonna try it.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
He's gonna use strength from determination.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your will, I guess.
He wants this arrow for some reason.
I don't know how strong with this.
Not fair.
Uh,
All right,
I mean,
I'll give it to you. You pull the arrow out. This is an actual fletched arrow. This arrow, it's got an iron arrowhead. It's made of kind of a springier wood. It has actual falcon feathers for its fletching. This is a well-crafted arrow.
Which Alex's interest would definitely be piqued if she wasn't focused on helping people.
Rafe looks it over and brings it like, this is good.
Skylar, what are you doing over at the car?
Just looking around, trying to see if she can spot something out of the usual besides the car.
Roll an investigate for me.
Oh my god.
No, you don't really see much.
Skylar's like, it's snowing out here.
You notice that it's snowing. Can definitely see that.
Sleeping Lincoln is distracting Aurelia. Like, how can someone sleep?
Yeah, Lincoln, you're still passed the fuck out. Lincoln, roll a will save for me.
is it voice related?
It sure is.
That's a 5.
You're doing good. You're not awake to see this, but the marking on your body left behind by the infection has faded just a tiny bit. For now. Back at the car, Alex, you're gonna try to get into this van and see if you can't get people awake.
Yeah.
Okay. The doors are locked, so you can try to bang on the windows or you can try to pry the doors open.
Who's over by the van with me?
You've got Wraith with you and Lillian.
Lillian's big burly person, right?
Legally, yes.
So Alice is gonna look over, tap Lillian on the arm. You mind helping me try to get this pried open?
Well, you were doing such a good job on yourself, and then Lillian goes to pry it open.
It's you discover that it's not that the doors are locked, it is that they're frozen shut. There's a little bit of ice caked into the door well. So you're gonna need to roll a strong physique to pry this thing open.
Oh. Could I make it a fight roll if Lillian decides to hit the part of the door where it wouldn't damage the opening, just enough to shake the ice or crack and shake the ice?
I'll let you roll it. Go ahead and give it a shot.
Five.
Yep, you are able to knock off a good chunk of the ice and pull the door open.
There you go, she says to Alex.
Yeah, so she's gonna check on the driver, check on the pulse, see if
Okay.
it's there.
He's got a pulse. He's breathing. He's got a little bit of blood running from a cut in his temple, but he otherwise looks relatively unharmed. It looks like he just might have hit his head on the on the steering wheel when they hit the ditch.
Okay, so she's gonna try to rouse him.
Okay. Do you have medicine?
Nope.
Roll of fate.
I don't know if any of us have medicine, actually.
That is unfortunate. Ambria has medicine, but she's not
Oh
here.
no! Oh no!
Character of mine
I-
doesn't have it.
Whoa, my computer is having some sound issues.
Uh-oh.
Ow. Okay. Fate gets refreshed every session, right?
Yep, fate refreshes every session.
Alright, so would adding +2 be enough to do something, or
Yep, that should
would
be
I have
enough.
to...
You just
Okay,
need to
so-
succeed the roll.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna spend a fate for that. This is the most I've ever spent my fate points.
Okay. He starts to stir. He's really groggy. and just kind of shifting in his chair. Everyone roll a notice. Lincoln, roll a notice with danger sense.
Oh no.
Wraith, you don't
All
see
right,
shit.
is
You are fascinated.
This arrow is really nice, guys.
this danger sense voice related as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Alex, Lillian, and Lincoln. Even through you sleeping, the three of you feel it before you see it. Alex, you hear rustling in the distance. Lillian, you feel something rushing up behind you. Lincoln, you snap awake as a full dozen people in white camouflage lift up from the snow and start sprinting at you.
I see this in the back window, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did I
What
read
the
any of
fuck?
this in the compendium?
Yes, you did.
Investigate?
Yeah, roll and investigate for me.
Okay. That's a solid 5.
Okay, let me DM you.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh. 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 Oh.
You see now.
Yeah, I definitely see now. Lincoln's gonna roll down the window. It's gonna get out. Get in the car!
Yeah, whenever Alex saw the people like rising up in full-fledged camo, like crazy survivalist people, she is grabbing Lillian's wrist and running.
You guys are running back to the car. Lillian and Wraith, what are you doing?
Lillian's grabbing Wraith and throwing him into the car.
Wraith is being dragged because he had no idea what was happening.
What are you doing?
Well, getting into the car.
So all of you hop back into the car. Alex, you're gonna gun it.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And you haul ass out of there. As you go, you see them still behind you, and they're moving very quickly, even for running. Eventually, though, you lose them on the highway, and you turn, or the highway curves, and you lose sight of them. Lincoln, how you doing back there?
I should be marking exhaustion on one of these blocks, shouldn't I?
You sure should. Let's see. You haven't slept in 3 days?
Yeah.
Roll one more physique for me.
Okay.
And what if I should have grabbed an energy bar for Lincoln?
Probably.
I left them to your own devices. You didn't do anything with it. That's on you guys.
Listen, goldfish memory.
Yeah, take it as a moderate. You are utterly exhausted. You haven't slept in 3 days, and you've also been panicking the entire time.
Okay.
Neat.
Lincoln's gonna just look at everyone and is like, Okay, I know I haven't slept, and I'm probably gonna go back to bed. But if this happens again, I'm taking the reins.
The
So
heck
I'm gonna
was
go back to bed.
Wait, if what happens again? What's happening?
Those were former hosts. I don't think I can say the name, can I?
You can.
I can.
It
I
doesn't
mean, it
exist
would.
anymore by itself.
Would anything else come out of it though?
Roll lore.
Okay. Would I get a bonus with compendium or no?
Take a +1 bonus for the compendium.
I don't know.
You have no idea what will happen if you say this name.
Okay. The short of it is, acronym ETS. They were, it was a voice that split off from them. They are. This is the part that loves the chase.
Oh,
Yeah. So they're probably still tracking us.
are there any other related parts of, Hunter's old self that we should be made aware of before we stumble into it that you know about?
Got any details?
Anything that might be around here trying to kill us?
Like, well, we know greed. Like, did you guys see anything that might have triggered that? Or
I saw a symbol.
what was the symbol?
She is going to sketch it out to show.
Looks like a symbol for wind.
Wraith hold the wheel while she sketches.
I'm pretty sure they're parked.
Oh, I thought we parked, didn't we?
Did you park?
Well, oh yeah, she'll probably just let then. Yeah, look like. Would you expect a cartoon gust of wind to look like?
Compendium check.
Go ahead and roll lore with a +2 to compendium.
Okay.
All right. My phone, Discord is draining my phone faster than I can charge it, and it's about to die.
Uh-oh. Now try to switch back to your desktop, see if it works.
Yeah, worst comes to worst, feel free to make Lillian an NPC. She's not that hard to figure out.
Okay.
Punch things?
Lincoln, you know this voice. This is Taste the Wind.
Okay. Does it have a mask name?
It does. And one that you've heard recently, actually. This is the Runner.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're dealing with what is known as the Runner.
Most of you can probably recall that Roll the Dice has mentioned this voice.
Okay.
Okay. I can't touch my phone yet. I don't want to touch my phone yet because of he points to where he figures like the mark is on his body, and he's indicating like I don't want to touch anything because of the infection.
We'll say it's on your right shoulder.
All right. He points to his shoulder and he's like, Wraith, can you send a message to Kira and let her know that the Runner is here?
I'm on it.
Okay.
Okay. You guys are still driving?
Yep.
Okay, good. Carry on.
He's gonna
Okay.
whip out his phone and send that message.
Go for it.
Did I write down information on the Runner in the physical compendium?
Make a compendium roll for me.
+2?
Yep.
Okay.
You got a little bit of information. You know that the Runner likes to chase, but it doesn't tend to kill. The Runner's goals are completely ambiguous. You have no idea what it wants, and neither does greed. Information on it is fairly sparse. The most information you got about it is kind of behavior. There's nothing about what it wants, what it's trying to do. It's just here doing who the fuck knows what.
Okay. Also send her a message. Above the oven, I have a physical copy. Look at page.
Call it like
62.
There you go. Page 62 is where you will find information. Also, the point has been made that Kira may not be able to reach this cabinet.
She's got chance. It's fine.
Kira
Chance
says
can
there are
reach anything.
chairs. Poor Kira. She is a tiny small. Okay. Carry on.
Okay. So, not even Greed knows what they want. What their objective is, it's beyond both him and the infection. They just literally do fuck all just for the sake of it, as far as we know. They're not gonna kill us, but man, are they gonna make us tired.
So they want to race. Makes sense. They're
Lincoln's
questioning.
taking a second to process that, and is like, I kind of want to say that's a great idea, but I'm too tired to actually think if that's a good idea or not.
I mean, dogs like running. He just wants to run. We race. We get it tired. Boom. We're out of here.
Lincoln's gonna look over to see how much fuel he has in the Camino. In the back seat.
The Camino is full.
Okay.
Well, you guys have been driving for about an hour. It's not quite full. You're probably at like 4/5 of a tank of gas right now.
God damn, this Camino has some really good mileage for that.
This Camino is heavily modified. You stole a good car. Also, you're on the highway.
I'm also on the highway. Thanks, Conric. We gotta keep her eye on the objective still as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, let's try to stay out of their radar if we have to. But if it comes down to it, we may have to go with that plan and try to run them ragged.
Wraith shows Lincoln the arrows like, well, either the other guys are unlucky or they just tried to bait us out.
I'm going to take the arrow. Is there anything about an arrow in the compendium?
I'll give you this one. Yes. A lot of the hosts of Taste the Wind are generally enthusiast hunters. God damn it, this fucking spam. Hold on, I got another mod mail spam.
The kind with the like fancy compound bows, all the really expensive equipment.
Yeah.
So like sport.
Sport hunters, yeah. Not even necessarily hunters of game, just people who are real interested in shooting. Or trackers, that kind of thing. Hermits that live out in the woods. People who generally prefer to be off the radar. Those are the kinds of people that Taste the Wind, or are hosts of Taste the Wind. And you also know that Taste the Wind isn't a super powerful voice. It is a fairly small voice, with a fairly important concept to a certain someone.
Is Greed also trying to collect Taste the Wind?
Probably. It hasn't been explicitly stated, but you're pretty sure he is.
The runner is not a powerful voice. Not to anything like Blackjack or Greed. What's it doing here? there has to be.
They had to be drawing us out.
For
They probably know we escaped from Red Acre too. Every friggin' thing around here seems to know where we escaped from and wants
well,
us.
why would it care?
It might not. It just might be working on instinct.
Might have fun chasing something that escaped its predecessor, follower, whatever you call it.
Knowing what Greed's after, he's probably going to try to bring that piece of the puzzle back in as well.
While you guys are having this conversation, everybody roll me a notice. Aurelia, are you just hanging out in the back seat?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm probably looking out of the window every now and then.
Okay. Just checking in on you. Is she gonna oh god. Jesus. Alex sees all.
I'm the support character, remember?
Jesus.
Okay. Lillian is mostly just supporting. For those who are at home, Lillian's internet connection is shitting right now. They're having a hard time getting back in. So Lillian is in NPC mode for the time being. Okay. Go ahead and carry on. I will interrupt you when shit happens.
Wraith beckons for the arrow back. It's like, no weapons, you're sleepy.
I don't even want it anyway. It's here.
Thanks.
Ugh, my fucking head.
That's what happens when you don't sleep.
I have not gotten into the zone with anything like that, like ever. Like before. It doesn't matter. But yeah, yeah. Lincoln's gonna look out the side window and then the back window.
It's just snowing. You don't really see much. Not out the back window anyway. Which explains why you don't see this, but the other two or the other three do. Alex, Wraith, and Skylar, you all spot a truck, like a semi truck, tipped over and blocking the highway ahead of you.
Oh, they set a trap for us.
It is approaching quickly. What do you do?
I'm gonna have to slow down. Does it look like there's any way I can safely maneuver around it at a slower speed?
Not easily. You can very carefully move down through the ditch and around, but you're gonna have to make a drive check to not bottom this thing out.
Well, your seatbelt on.
Yeah, make sure everyone's got their seatbelts on for this. It's gonna get bumpy, because I don't think we're gonna be able to get out and push that over.
Wait, what?
He's gonna put Lincoln's seatbelt on.
What? What?
Don't worry about it.
What are you doing in my car?
Would you like to get out and push over the overturned truck?
I don't think he has enough time to respond to that.
And so she's gonna carefully maneuver around.
All right, go ahead and roll drive.
8 plus.
Okay. You're able to very slowly move the car through the ditch, down and around the overturned semi, and out on the other side. As you come out on the other side, Alex, you spot 5 people in front of you, all of them wearing white camouflage. Wraith, out to the right, out the passenger side window, you see 3 more people emerge from the ditch. And Aurelia, out your left window, you spot 2 more people coming out from around the side of the truck. All of them are carrying bows.
Oh boy. There's no opening for me to speed on, is there?
There is a small opening around the right side of the people in front of you. There is a narrow opening that if you gun it, you can get through.
Does it look like they have bows drawn at us right now? Or are they like held at arrest?
They're held at rest for now, but that's very quickly going to change.
Yeah, so she is gonna gun it then. Hold on.
Wraith holds on, rolls down the window, and he's ready to check the flashbang if he needs to.
He's going to throw one now, or he's just holding it?
He's just holding it.
Okay.
Oh no.
Cold
Oh,
air
no.
floods the car. As Alex, you gun it and speed around these guys. Go ahead and roll another drive check for me.
Yeah.
Okay. You narrowly avoid these hosts as they start to close in around you and speed past them, and you see them starting to chase you. Lincoln, roll a random for me.
Is Lincoln jealous of my driving skills in his car?
No. He just doesn't like other people driving his car.
But I've been driving it better than you.
What are you talking about?
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Oh shit!
I need a drink.
Oh, that's really uncomfortable.
How do you think I feel?
You guys have all just been dancing around 666 for the last several days.
It's amazing, isn't it?
I get 666. Are we gonna have like the most evil voice to ever exist come into being?
Nah, maybe.
No, if we get
I
a
had it
666, I
before.
roll on the chaos table. I don't know what'll happen.
Before we know it, we have a Final Fantasy XIV crossover.
I have a separate TBC table, so fortunately for you guys, the Dowager can't show up.
Oh, good.
Although, I thought about it.
Listen, I'm saying it'll be fun, but that's for another time.
We all black out and end up in the Blitzball ring.
Being
No, we
yelled at from
black
all
out.
sides.
No, we black out and wake up in a wagon in Skyrim.
You're finally awake.
Okay. Okay.
Lincoln, you hear the gut-wrenching sound of shattering glass as an arrow embeds itself in your taillight.
Not my fault.
Lincoln's gonna reach around the open window where Wraith is. It's gonna flip him the bird.
Better hope your hand doesn't become a target for one of their arrows.
I don't fucking care anymore.
We can fix that. You got Gorilla Glue in here, right?
For what?
Don't worry about it.
Raleigh, what are you doing through all this?
Just watching if there are more people maybe from the sides this time rather than just following.
Go ahead and roll another notice.
Well, no. I don't think I have any good luck today.
You're having a hard time doing a lot of scouting just with all the chaos going on. Everything is just kind of going mad around you. So you guys speed away again and head off down the highway again. Are you taking any evasive maneuvers? Are you going to try to take any back roads? Or are you going to stick to the highways?
Oh, wait. Ask that again? I disassociated.
Are you going to be taking any evasive maneuvers? Are you going to try to take a back road? Or are you going to stick to the highways and keep going?
She's gonna ask their opinion. Her team, too.
Okay. Rest of the team, what do you guys think?
How much highway is in this section of town? We've been here a while, so
you guys are a good ways out of the town by now. You've left it pretty far behind.
Okay.
So you're on the state highway system right now.
My problem if we take back roads is if they have another block up set up somewhere. Won't be easy getting around it.
Yeah, we don't want to
Plus,
get
there's
hunted in the
more
woods.
coverage in the backwoods, in the back roads, so it may just be better for us to take the highway.
Okay,
I think
so you
highway
guys
might be better.
gonna stick it on the highway? Okay. Good stuff. All right, so you carry forward. You're heading down the highway again. Everybody roll a random for me. Let's see what fresh hell awaits.
No, I just opened Blish HUD. That's not what I wanted to hit.
Wow, the one
Blish
good
has
roll I
blessed
get.
me.
I used my good roll already.
I clicked on Blish HUD before hitting this. I'm like, oh, Blish has blessed me.
Perfect. Okay. You come up to a very, very tiny town. It's like a post office, 2 houses, and a bar. And this town is also empty. There's nobody here. Everything looks kind of derelict. The bar is shuttered. The houses are kind of dilapidated. The post office is fine. The flag is waving, but there's nobody there. There's no cars out front or anything.
Is there a missing post office truck?
No. Well, not that you can tell. Not from here anyway. The
Okay.
post office truck was stolen from the town you guys just left.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was the last one or this one.
Everyone roll a notice.
Jesus, calm down, Lincoln.
Ooh, Lincoln's in the fucking zone.
He's awake now, I guess.
Shut out his tail light. He's awake.
Yeah, no. I think I'm not gonna use it yet. I'm gonna use it on an emergency. We're not doing it yet. He's still technically tired, but he's paying attention.
Lincoln's just fueled by spite.
So we're about an hour and a half in. Let's take a quick 5, just so I can step away and breathe for a sec. 'Cause my
That
chest
sounds like
hurts
a good
again.
idea.
So let's take a quick 5, and then we will continue.
Okay.
Yeah, wonderful time.
We will be right back.
but I don't know what else to do. Because I usually order like the safest appetizer shit when I'm traveling if the hotel looks dicey, because it's real hard to fuck up things like mozzarella sticks or pretzel sticks.
You would think.
But
By the
this
way, we're
place,
back.
oh,
You're fine. You can keep
Bye,
going.
Kira. Bye,
But-
Kira.
but this place managed to screw up both of those things, and just the memory of the cheese cube. All right, I'm gonna go on mute now.
Okay, bye.
Later, guys.
Wow.
So, welcome back, everyone. Good to
We're
see
back.
you.
We've been told the legend of the cheese cube. A legend that we will not repeat.
Perhaps maybe a social session in the future. Who knows?
Maybe I'll do another stream. Suma bought me tunic, so I might stream that later tonight.
Ooh.
It looks really cute. Okay, I've got snacks. My lungs aren't on fire anymore for the moment. I can dredge up every memory of food trauma. Okay. Perfect.
Oh God.
Here, let me mute my phone. All right, so everybody got all your snacks, your drinks, etc., etc.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
Okay, cool. And then we are about prepared. Somebody remind me where we are at. My brain just completely fucking short circuited.
We
We
came upon the abandoned town with the post office.
That's correct. Okay, cool.
And you had us roll notice,
I sure
and
did.
then we took a break.
Okay. Your notice rolls. I'm sorry, I'm fighting the cheese here. What did you get? Storm, you got a 2. Lincoln. Oh, that's right. Lincoln can see into the fucking future. Lincoln can see all things.
Brown bear,
Alright.
brown bear, what do you see?
He's seeing the repair costs for the El Camino.
He can see why kids love cinnamon toast crunch. You got a 2, you got a 1, you got a 3, you got a 6. Okay.
You can see what Nam would do for a Klondike bar.
Wait, is the answer brawling back to Denny's?
Eva, what? Oh, hold
No.
on, baby.
That's her
No,
daughter. Nam's
her daughter.
For those who are unaware, Ambria is also present in the Fate system. She's part of a different campaign. Her trouble is fight me behind the Denny's. Her mother. Sorry, what?
My dog with her hurt leg just ran upstairs because apparently no one else is in the house. So I have Fluffball.
No, Nam's trouble would not be fight me behind the Denny's. I don't know where her trouble would be though.
Kill you for a Klondike bar, even though she doesn't like Klondike bars.
She's not a big fan of sweets.
Punching is therapeutic.
She's not.
That's
gonna
why it's like
it's not gonna be a punch. Nam will shield bash you until you have become paste. Anyway, I say this having done this. Lincoln,
yes.
you spot. Oh, hold on. A bowl of rice on you, motherfucker.
Did you say you spot a bowl of rice?
No, I was distracted by Baxter. We're not getting into that story. It wasn't a bowl of rice, it was just a handful of dried rice. In any case, moving on. I will tell the story later. Lincoln and Aurelia. So to clarify, Alex, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. Wraith, you were very busy. No, I am not drunk.
This arrow's nice, man.
That's right, nobody else is in the car. Cool. Lincoln, around the post office, you notice that shapes are moving again. And you also notice that the road out of this town is a bridge, or was a bridge. And that bridge is missing. Aurelia, you notice that behind you shapes are moving by standing up in the ditch. And it looks like a lot of the same shapes, they're wearing the same kind of color patterns that you were seeing before that were trying to trap you. But they're still behind you. Nobody's ahead of you except for that missing bridge.
Are there any? I hate to say this. Are there any off roads?
Yes, there's one. And it takes you into the woods.
Oh, those bastards.
They've been planning this for a while.
Yeah, they have. The bridge. Does it have a slope?
Are you asking if you're going to be able to jump this bridge?
I'm gonna ask if I can Dukes of Hazzard this shit.
As they're both looking at it, Alice is looking go, I don't think we can Dukes of Hazzard this, while Lincoln's probably saying, we can Dukes of Hazzard this.
We probably can.
I'm going to leave it to your luck, Lincoln. Go ahead and roll a random for me.
Please don't fuck my trouble. Hey, Dichotomy, do you know you're looking wonderful today? Fuck.
Nope. You cannot Dukes of Hazzard this bridge.
Okay, we cannot Dukes of Hazzard this bridge. We can't go back the way we came. What else is around us?
Not much. This town is just kind of in an open field. There's a rolling hill to your left, but there's no roads on it. And it's kind of craggy, so it's mostly like rocks and then grass. To your right is the woods again. You guys know that you're in Allegheny National Forest, or at least near it. And you're not in an awesome location. Or Allegheny Park, I forget, one of the two. In any case, to your right is the only road out of this town. That said, the bridge is coming quickly, unless you're stopping and making an assessment in the few precious minutes that you have before these things
slowing down, making the assessment. You see a way out of this, Lincoln?
I don't think this car is built for off-roading.
It's definitely not.
We have to take the back road. We don't have a choice.
Yeah, I was about to say, unless you want to hoof it, we're going to have to. But they're going to be leading us right into a trap. It's all set up to get us somewhere.
I guess it's just time to see what they want. Let's go.
Yeah, so she's going to make her way towards the back road.
Go ahead and roll a drive check for me.
Should I spin another fate or not?
That's up to you. What do you think, gang?
I think Alex and Lincoln are gonna have problems if she fucks up my car.
Fine. Add +2 to it.
Okay.
Car's fine, we all die.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so you pull onto the side road. It's pretty bumpy. There's a lot of potholes, but you're able to maneuver it pretty well.
But like New Orleans.
Kind of, or anywhere that the infrastructure is falling the fuck apart. Which is everywhere. So you're traveling down this back road, and it leads into the forest. The snow is coming down in sheets now. You cannot see very well. It is a kind of a dense snow. It's very cold outside. And you go into the woods as the canopy starts to get deeper and darker. And you can't see very much. But this road continues on for a little ways. Until there's a tree blocking your road ahead.
Raise your hand if you're surprised by this. Yeah, so she's gonna have to come to a stop and try to figure out a way around it.
As you do so, a figure hops up and just kind of crouches. They're kind of Slav squatting on top of this felled tree. They're holding a bow, but it's not drawn, and they're just staring at you.
Just stare right back.
Do I get a danger sense?
You don't sense any danger, but you do sense some fucking, like, this is sus. You don't like this.
Oh, hold on, Eva. Don't stop.
The floof is getting into trouble.
Okay, there we go. Had to put her down. Okay, do I get a feeling that there might be a voice around?
You sure do.
So, as she's staring right back at the guy in front of her, she's gonna go, "So, you gonna make some proper introductions?"
The hair stands up on the back of your neck. All of you.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Hello.
Hi.
So, you had this set up pretty elaborately just for us. Why?
No, not for you. For another. But, well, this is fascinating.
Another series of figures stand up from the brush, and they're all just kind of looking at you guys. A couple of them look kind of confused.
So, either you're after another set of kids, or is it the one who's hunting you?
It's not as clean cut as them hunting me. It is more that we are hunting each other.
Are you winning?
Wraith.
So, let me guess. We're bait for you to go after them.
Not exactly. I did not expect more runners.
More?
Like me. Hello, children. You may call me Taste the Wind.
Ah, boy.
It upsets me that I like
Well,
your name.
Lincoln, didn't you say this one was about the chase?
Yep.
But why call us runners if we're not chasing something, we're fleeing?
Because it's just.
But we are chasing
Fleeing.
something.
You are chasing something. Yes.
Safety.
Freedom.
Not that. All right, cards on the table. Are you evil?
Perception.
Really? Like he's just
Might
leaning
think of me as
back with
evil.
his hand on his head.
I did not hear what she said.
Sorry.
Some might think of me as evil. Others, neutral. Perception.
Yeah, heroes of your own story, even if you're the villain, right? So the question now is, what are you going to do with us?
That depends on you. You are hunting, yes. I can smell it on you.
No, we're trying to save somebody.
Oh,
Doesn't matter to you, but we're not hunting.
hmm.
He just kind of jumps his fingers on the dashboard while he's thinking.
The hosts of Taste the Wind have encircled the car. They're not getting closer to you. A lot of them are just curious. It's pretty obvious that they weren't anticipating you to spring this trap.
Do their hosts look a certain way? Is there any level of awareness? Do they look like they're willing instead of forced?
Yeah, they're completely willing. They all seem to know that they're here. They all look pretty conscious. They're just kind of hanging out. All of them look like they haven't seen civilization in probably months or years.
So are we talking like Jeremiah Johnson years or Duck Dynasty years here? This is some pretty important context.
They all carry a very distinct hermit vibe.
Duck Dynasty, got it.
They're all ready to go back home to Wilson. I understand.
Give me 1 sec. I want to open my cheesecake. Okay, I have cheesecake. Carry on.
Look, we're not here to cause trouble or get in the way of your whole little mutual hunting game. We're kind of tired of people messing with us, to be completely honest.
Then why are you here?
Like I said, we're going to look for something who can help save someone that matters to us. Altruism.
Then you are
You know,
hunting.
when you put it,
Searching.
but not for selfish reasons.
Hunting does not necessitate selfishness.
Could have fooled me with the one hunter I knew.
You gotta remember, this is not a complete version of the original. It is just a segment. Chasing is not good or bad. They're just chasing. There's no direct hunt. It's just for fun.
This one understands.
God, I sound like fucking Kira. I need this thing out of me.
So we're chasing and you're in our way. How do we fix this?
You do realize I was trying to be discreet about not mentioning who we're helping.
I didn't say anything about who we're helping.
No, I'm looking at Lincoln because he said he wants to get this thing out of him where they could hear.
Oh, let's stick a sock in his mouth.
One of you is infected.
Yeah.
Are you sniffing us?
Of course.
Wraith.
Hey, listen. She's blunt. We can be blunt. This is gonna talk like an hour of back and forth. We need to get where we're going. They're in our way.
What's your experience? What's your experience with the infection then?
Few of us have good experiences with this thing, this infection. It twists.
At least
It corrupts.
one voice is allied.
Yes, my quarry. You search for help. Surely you have a target.
We know who can help. We were kind of on the way before the whole, you chasing us thing.
I see.
I'm not supposed to know of any nice altruistic helper people in the area.
There's one.
Who would that be?
Everybody roll an empathy. If you have bonuses related to voices, you may apply them now.
I need to get empathy.
0.
Oh, hey, that's okay.
I will spend a fate point to put +2 on.
Okay. Wreath, you don't feel shit. Lincoln, are you gonna roll?
I'm double checking my stunts because I think
Okay.
I picked up something. I didn't even pick it up, and even then, it didn't really apply to this. So I give voice relation to this, so that's a +1.
Okay. Okay. I will give it to you, those of you who roll better than a 0. So everybody
I
roll
feel
right.
called out.
Only a little bit. The 3 of you can kind of feel that this voice is being guarded about something, and it's not letting you leave for a reason.
Power deduction.
Okay.
I want to see why.
Okay.
So I'm going to make a dedicated investigation roll to this with a +1 because it's voice related.
Go for it.
And I'm also going to add +2 to make it an 8.
Jesus fuck. All right, hold on.
We could just shake the answers out of the voice.
Hi. You met the investigator of Detective Dan's agency.
So that's how he keeps getting work.
Okay. Lincoln, that's what you're able to deduce.
Being discreet about it because they're trying to hide them.
So they have the host, the person we're looking for?
More than likely.
Is Black Death around?
So let me guess. You are going to want us to do something for you in return for what we're looking for.
If that is the arrangement you wish to make.
Not going to give us any other options, are you?
Alternatively, you could attempt to best me.
In what?
You want to race?
Race. I was going to recommend a hunt.
But you taste the wind. What's better than running in it?
Have you any runners?
Not me.
Mino is a runner.
I mean, I can run some.
I'm pretty sure everyone can run if it depends on their life.
I hate that that makes sense. Race gets out the car. He's like, okay, I'm doing this.
Wraith.
What?
You will race.
But wait.
Taste the Wind's hosts stand in a line.
Choose your opponent.
He's gonna think about this and look at Lincoln like, Lincoln, choose my opponent, do it.
Fuck. Will you allow that?
If you wish it.
Lincoln's gonna get out of the car. He's gonna drunken stupper his way over and lean on Wraith as he's looking at everyone. And I am going to investigate the runners. And since this is also voice related, I'm going to take that +1 if that's okay.
Yep, go ahead and roll.
This is why he chose Lincoln.
Yeah, I don't know if Alex can do anything to help him, like since she's good at nose.
+2, make
no,
it
he doesn't
10.
do-
Oh my god.
Gosh.
Detective Dan. In business, folks.
What the fuck? All right. You can, with that roll, that ridiculous fucking roll, you can see that the farthest leftmost host, kind of a stockier looking guy, is favoring one leg.
That one. The one on the far left. Lincoln's gonna turn to Wraith. Better know what the fuck you're doing.
He means it's like, I have no idea.
Let's
Pat
check
his cheek and just go.
So Alex is gonna just murmur quietly under her breath. Roll the dice. Please save Wraith from his own stupidity.
While they pray for Ray, he's gonna activate Unstoppable.
Well, hold on to that for a sec. You're not starting yet. Let's check in with everyone real quick. Skylar, what are you doing through all of this?
just kind of face palming mentally at the whole scene.
Judging me. Got it.
I mean, that was given.
I mean, I'd be disappointed if she wasn't.
Okay. So, while the three of you are kind of hanging out with the car, Wraith, you're getting ready to race this host. In the meantime,
What in the hell are you doing?
Wraith kind of jumped the gun and accepted a challenge to if he beats in a race, we'll find out where the host we're looking for is.
Oh, God. Alright. This is the thing. You
Can
guys
we
are back?
Can we trust the runner to keep their word?
Yeah. The runner's not exactly deceptive. I'm just
They seem
not
focused
sure
on
what they're
yeah,
doing here.
they're hunting greed just like greed's hunting them.
Right.
So just make sure Wraith doesn't do anything stupid, jeopardize our chance of finding this host. That
Oh,
they know where he is.
well, do what I can.
He already hasn't.
Alex is trying to roll the dice to save you from your own mess.
This is good. I approve of this method.
oh god.
Alex is literally a babysitter for y'all right now.
Hey, his troubles head first all the time. He's just living up to it.
God, is that such a compelling thing? Lincoln is just gonna lean on the Camino as he's watching this. Is there coffee still in the El Camino?
There is still coffee in the El Camino.
I'm taking the coffee.
Okay. Alright, so this host squares up with you, Wraith. Draws a line in the snow. directs you to a tree about a half-mile away. You see very faintly through the trees that there is a red scarf tied around it.
Since it's snowing, does this count as a precarious surface?
Yes, it does.
May I activate hardcore parkour?
Yes, you may. It is snowing, and also this is not a clean run. You're gonna have to jump over a bunch of shit. Brush, fallen trees, logs, etc.
This is going to end terribly.
Probably.
Yep.
So you two square up. The other three of you are kind of flanked on both sides by other hosts. And the primary host, who you'd seen hop up on the fallen tree, lowers their hood to reveal kind of an older woman who's a little bit shorter. Her face is really weathered. Her eyes are bright blue. And she's just kind of staring at you guys.
Alex just stares right back unintimidated.
She circles you and just kind of sniffing the air around you as she tries to get a feel for you.
You know the pose kids take when they act like they're really tough? They're not afraid to fight you, even though they could not win in a fist fight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that.
Alex, like, I'll beat you up with my drone.
So we're gonna stick with these three for just a few more minutes, and then we will go ahead with Wraith's fucking raise. She kind of leans in real close to Skylar for a second and sniffs very, very furiously.
Aurelia would just freeze up at that, like, this is weird. I don't like
personal space.
She's in your bubble.
There hasn't been a personal space for ages. Well.
She moves on to Lincoln after a few minutes. Sniff, sniff, sniff.
He's slowly, like, leaning back, like, do you mind?
He smells like ink and regret.
Damn.
Oh my god, oh no! Somebody call an ambulance!
Holy shit!
If inspiration was a thing, you should get inspiration for that.
For that burn, Wraith, go ahead and take an extra fate point. Jesus fuck.
that was incredible.
Rena, I love you.
Holy shit. Alright. Well, that happened. Oh fuck. Alright. I had to cough. And then she moves on to Alex. After detecting the ink and regret on Lincoln.
What's too strong?
Sip my coffee. Just pretend everything is fine.
So
Everything is fine.
Alex stands her ground. So like how this woman is trying to get sense from them, she's gonna turn around and try to get what she can sense from this woman right back.
Go ahead and roll an empathy.
Or lore. I kept hope. I really thought lore would be my voice kind of stuff, and it's apparently not.
It can in some cases, but you're trying to read a person rather than a voice.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna save my last fate.
That's probably for the best. This woman is kind of an enigma. You're having a really hard time getting a read on her. She finally steps back. She points at Skylar first and says, "Crowd." Points at Lincoln. Skeptic. Points at Alex. The end.
You can detect all that from your nose. Wow, you must be really fucking proud of that. Tip.
Interesting.
What?
Nothing.
And I'm Spider-Man.
You fled the birdcage. Yes.
Wait, does any of us know that Aurelia was a follower of SAO?
No, probably yes. No, it's goddamn. This is
Well,
big
they know now.
tragedy.
So everyone kind of like pauses and looks at Aurelia.
Yep,
'Cause
basically it's just a slow turn.
None of us knew.
I'm
And
sorry.
Aurelia would just grow smaller and smaller in the seat she's sitting in.
Lincoln's gonna look to Alex.
She's going to slowly shrug.
Wraith knew.
The scent has faded. It lingers. But you hide from it. Yes.
Yes to you, Aurelia.
Well, I don't want to be associated with that voice anymore. And I kinda assumed you all might have noticed that the last time I deceived some of those hosts, that there might be a connection going on.
Kind of busy
was-
trying to not
That was a
die.
little busy. Yeah. Little busy duking it out.
Well,
Oh, I'm tired.
this is lovely. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. So Wraith, you square off with this host. You're both at the starting line, which is drawn in the snow. You're gonna activate Unstoppable.
Does it stack with my hardcore parkour?
Yes, it does. Unstoppable lasts
Yup.
for 3 rounds. There are 5 legs to this run. So are you gonna activate it right now, or are you gonna wait until you're a little further in?
I will wait for Unstoppable. I'll just use hardcore parkour for now.
Okay.
Come on, buddy.
Okay. The older woman goes and stands between the two of you and raises a hand and brings it down. The race has begun. The host sets off at a dead sprint. Wraith, roll athletics. Add your bonuses. Okay, you pull ahead quickly. You put a good amount of distance between you and the other host, as this other host is favoring one leg. That said, it's not over yet. The host likewise activates hardcore parkour. Roll athletics again.
Oh, jeez.
The host pulls ahead of you a little ways. And you are sprinting through the woods. Go ahead and tell us what this looks like, Wraith. What are you doing?
He's just kind of low to the ground, running like, like actually just like a kid having fun. He's sprinting alongside the guy. He's like, that's pretty good for you only using one leg.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it again. See how you do. This is the third leg. You are neck and neck with this guy. You are both perfectly aligned. You're in the middle of this race. This is the halfway point. The two of you are shoulder to shoulder as you're sprinting. You're vaulting over trees, like sprinting through bushes. This is a very close race. Do you do anything? Do you say anything?
He's gonna give the guy a thumbs up and activate Unstoppable.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for the 4. You remain perfectly neck and neck. This is an intense race. The two of you are perfectly aligned. You are jumping at exactly the same time. You are sliding beneath fallen tree branches. It is unbelievable how close this race is. Alex, Lincoln, and Skylar, how you guys reacting to this?
Normally, Lincoln would be on like the edge of his seat trying to root his friend on, but he's just too tired right now, so he's kind of like half-assing doing that while sipping his coffee.
Go Wraith. Sip.
Go Wraith.
Yay!
Jafar, he's our man. If he can't do it,
Alex will be. She's watching the race quietly, but also watching like that primary host to see her reactions. So kind of studying her still.
She is blank-faced. But she is watching this like she is watching the snow fall. There is no emotion on this woman's face.
Oh
All right,
my.
Wraith. Skylar, are you reacting to this at all, or are you kind of balled up in the still?
Just balled up in the backseat, like, well, this is one way to reveal something.
Yeah, Taste the Wind
It's
is
like,
kind of out of you.
Don't look at me.
Literally.
I'm glad I remember that she didn't tell any of us because we were just.
All right, Wraith. Last roll. Oh.
Can I boost it with my burn fate point?
You can burn a fate point.
I'm boosting it by 2.
Okay. You, at the last second, slide to that tree and snatch that scarf just before the other host can touch it. It is inches, barely inches ahead of him. And you grab the scarf and hold it up.
How about
I
that?
did it!
How about that? That's another point for the Disaster Brigade. Sip.
Making bad decisions is not here. Okay.
It's not a battle against them. It's a battle against voices.
Wraith, you won the race. Barely. So as you two come back, the other host kind of claps you on the back. He looks at you approvingly, but he doesn't say anything. He just kind of gives you a grunt. This guy's got like a massive bushy beard. You're not sure if he has a mouth, because if he does, it's in there somewhere. But he gives you a nod of approval.
Wraith gives him a thumbs up. He's like, that was fun. I'd do it again.
Congratulations. So, in exchange, I will help you. You seek the Samaritan, yes?
Yes.
In the days, the years, since the binding of my quarry, I have agreed to protect her. You have
You
bested
surprise.
me in a race.
This is news to you guys.
You protect her?
It is why I linger. It is why I hunt.
It's because of what happened between. It's what happened between Greed, the Samaritan, and the gambler, isn't it?
It is.
What happened? Can you tell us?
Lincoln, roll a rapport. Add a voice bonus. +1.
Fuck. Okay. That's a 4.
It is not my story to tell, but I can shed a little light if you will come with me.
The log lifts. That's blocking the road in front of the El Camino. And it is being held up by a massive behemoth of a man. Stands at about 7 feet tall. This dude is jacked. He's got a massive scraggly beard that hangs down to about his chest. He's got bushy eyebrows that pretty much obscure his eyes. He holds this log up with one hand, gives you a thumbs up, and hucks it into the woods.
Hi,
Holy
Carl.
crud.
Hey, that was nice.
Okay, I am definitely awake after that.
The older woman gestures down the road and says, "Camp."
Wraith, how's your cell service?
He holds up his phone and sees if he's got new service.
Roll a random for me. Let's see how far out you guys are now. Let's see how much of an asshole Dichotomy is today. Oh, he's a dick.
A total.
Oh, he's a dick. You have no cell service here.
Wraith looks over, is like, is it possible to have negative bars?
You've been talking with Blackjack and Hookers more. You want to relay a message to him to let him know that we're going with the runner? He says as he looks over to Alex.
I can do that, yeah.
All right. He's going to look over to Aurelia. I'm going to deal with her while I still have some sense of consciousness. Let's follow them. Bag in the Camino. Let's go.
Wraith,
Lincoln's going to go back to the back seat and plop next to Aurelia with his hands in his pockets.
Wraith heads back with the scarf, and he does look at the woman. He's like, by the way, it wasn't about besting you in a race. It was just about racing. And hops in the car.
Before he says anything
This is
to
what
Aurelia,
I
he's just
like.
going to lean. Yeah.
Go ahead,
He's gonna-
Lincoln.
He's going to lean forward over into Wraith, and he's just going to be like, well, congratulations. I think you may have a new voice that might like you more than Tooth Mama.
Like, I'm not sure if that's a thing. I kind of like her, though.
Link is just going to give this, really?
Like, think about it. I do things because I do things. I don't have a reason behind it. Neither does
Listen,
she.
if you sacrifice to them, I don't fucking care. But I can already tell where this is going.
Shouldn't you be asleep?
He holds up the coffee.
Man, we should see if she's got any energy bars.
If you really want to ask the primary host of the runner if she has energy bars, when they seem to be the kind who just, go ahead if you want.
They might have an equivalent. It's like vegan food.
Aurelia over there slowly uncurls and goes like, I still have 2 energy bars.
Lincoln's going to nudge her arm with his elbows like, hey, you alright?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe? Possibly? Probably?
Also, can he borrow an energy bar? I'll pay you back later.
You know you got nothing to worry about with us, right?
Aurelia would just get out an energy bar and just hold it out to Lincoln while just going silent.
Lincoln's going to do his best to give a very tired smile as he sips his coffee. Look, I get it. People have their choices. You don't want to be with it anymore. That's entirely what you want. I'm behind you. If you want to be with him, I'm behind you. I just want to make sure that you're okay, yeah? You're my friend.
Lincoln, you can kind of feel in the back of your mind Ambria leaning in.
Just slowly sip to try and fight that urge. I'm like, God, I hate everything about this.
Mm.
Oh, look at you and all that empathy.
Ugh. Point is, you're a member of our group. We're gonna look after each other. All right?
And hopefully you won't get punted over any more tables.
Hopefully.
I'm pretty sure with no promises with this group.
Yeah. No promises on that. But we'll try.
It wasn't even any of you guys who flung me across the tables. But
Hence, no promises.
We'll try our best to do preventive measures.
Or turn Wraith into a cushion to brace the fall.
He can hang out under a giant dude for like 4 rounds.
All right, let's go. Cute time over. Thanks for the bar.
Yeah, Alex has just been driving, following along to this camp. Being careful so Lincoln doesn't have a hissy fit about his car.
Thank you.
Okay.
Wraith is gonna sing "Hooked on a Feeling" just to be annoying.
Turns back on the metal music on her mixtape she has in.
It's gonna lean forward and turn off the music and bab Wraith on the side of the head.
Like, what? It's a good song.
Just enjoy the sounds of the forest for once. Sip.
What sounds? All we have, the windows are closed. It's cold out. All you hear is a car.
It's good enough for me.
You're a grumpy old man.
In the body of a
Wraith is going
17-year-old.
to tie the scarf around his head like a ninja.
He's proud.
Good to know. All right, so the hosts of Taste the Wind lead you down this dirt road through the woods to a pretty sizable camp. There's 2 large log cabins that are pretty well kept, and about a dozen tents as individual hosts are kind of just meandering about, chopping wood, drying meat. There's dressing kills kind of off in the back. It smells like stew as you roll up, and you can see kind of a giant vat sitting over a massive campfire. As you arrive at the campsite where Taste the Wind's hosts have currently set up shop.
Wraith reaches out and pulls Lincoln's like, I just thought of something.
I can only imagine that he's like reaching with his hand behind him into the back seat to try and pull Lincoln forward by his plan. I was like, ah!
Yes, exactly.
And he's just against like the headrest. I'm like, what is it?
Like, okay, so they shot this arrow, right? And he shows the arrow. Like, and it hit an unmarked white van, right?
Okay.
Does that mean that some of Greed's hosts were in that van?
I don't want to think about that right now. In fact, I'd actually kind of like to breathe.
Oh, right. Sorry. Let some go.
Well, since you're such friends with the runner now, you could ask.
I could, but something smells delicious. Can we eat first?
Oh gosh, please something other than canned food, please.
So this place is very well stocked. You guys don't have any cell service here. Alex, you relayed a message to roll the dice?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So roll the dice will alert the rest of the group that you guys are going to be here for a bit. You guys left at about mid-morning. It is getting kind of late in the afternoon, and being that it is the middle of December, it's already getting dark. It's like 4 p.m., but it's still already almost dark because wintertime. That's just how that shit rolls. The fire is warm. The whole camp is pretty homey. So you guys park the car, hop out?
Yep.
Cool.
Welcome, children.
Is it close to dinner time? Is my first question.
I'm gonna just fucking nudge Wraith.
Are you asking that in character?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Dude, come on.
As it so happens, we are about to eat.
Look, see, it's feast time. We could eat and then ask questions. It's only customary. Good etiquette, you know.
Mm.
That is if we're offered to eat with them.
Worry not. You are. We invite you.
Oh, thank goodness.
You have questions, surely. And I, too, have many questions. So, let us make an exchange. One for
Sounds
you,
fair.
one for me. For each question you ask, I will ask you one in return. Does that seem fair?
With all of us or just one of us?
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty fair.
Sounds fair to me. He leans over to
Very
Lincoln and
well.
Alex, like, I think you guys should ask. I don't have any right now.
Come and warm yourself by the fire.
And you guys are invited into the camp. They hand you blankets. There are wooden bowls of soup that are being passed around. This place is interesting. Lincoln,
Yes.
anybody who wants to make a deduction on voice behavior, go ahead and roll a lore for me.
Compendium bonus?
Yes, plus
Well, I
one.
guess. Okay. Or can I do investigate with this as well? Since it's
Go.
kind of iffy in the compendium about what Taste the Wind does.
I will let you roll and investigate if you want to make some deductions.
Yes. Because I want to try to add what I find about the hosts, about the conversations we have with Taste the Wind.
Mhm.
I want to add it to the compendium when we get back to the RV.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll and investigate.
Wraith is busy getting warm and getting some of that soup.
Wraith doesn't give a shit.
So, after all the deductions, Link is going to make sure that he gets Lillian all the amenities she needs, because she's been taking care of him all fucking day.
Lillian is still here. For those who are not aware, Lillian's internet shit out today, so they were not able to join us. We'll be here with the next session, which will take place not in 2 weeks, but the 2 weeks after, because in 2 weeks I will be on vacation.
Wrap her in a blanket and give her some soup.
Lillian is in NPC mode, so Lillian goes and gets some soup. Ensures that Lincoln is also eating soup. And the lead host, you guys had met, the older woman, invites all of you to come and sit down. Alex and Lincoln, you know that this is a little bit unusual behavior for a voice. Although if you're looking at it from the perspective of a hunter, as this voice seems to be, this seems to be a hunting pack.
That tracks.
Half and half on it. So, like, it's weird, but if I actually really dive into it outside of the box, it makes sense.
This voice doesn't really seem to be super interested in spreading itself, or at least not insofar as how other voices replicate. And that could be the reason that this voice hasn't gotten very powerful. This voice seems to want to keep to itself.
As someone who's antisocial, I totally get that.
So we're at getting close on 3 hours. You guys sit down around the fire, and we will proceed with the question and answer session next time. We'll take a short break. I will come back with the other group, and we will go for about 2 hours and 45 minutes. And then we will proceed from there next time. Sound good?
Sounds
Hurrah! Okay.
All right.
I can just imagine Carrie going, "Oh no, you got that question of voice," and just bugging Alex.
Plugging Alex or Lincoln or both. Probably both.
Or both.
Both is good.
Both is good. One last observation you guys can make on this voice's behavior is that this voice let you into its camp, but it still seems to have a little bit of issue trusting you fully, and you can probably tell that that's part of the reason that it hasn't really divulged much about its connections to Lay on Hands. It wants to make sure that you are trustworthy before exposing you to a voice who is very much the object of desire for a very nasty creature.
And to be fair, Alex was cautious about revealing too much because she was also just as wary.
And rightly so. Okay, so that is team 1 for this week. We're gonna take another break. I'm gonna go cough until my chest stops splitting, and then we will be back with team 2. We're probably going to, yeah, I know, I phrased it like shit, Sammy. We're probably going to take 15 to 20 minutes, just so that there's time for everybody to get food and get resituated, and so that I can stand with my head over some hot water so I can breathe again. So I will be back in about 20. I will leave the stream running. We will come back with probably in 10 minutes with some discussion, and then we will start up with team 2 shortly after that. I'm not dying. I'm just slightly dead. It's fine. I am fine. I'm alive.
You're dead adjacent.
I'm dead adjacent.
Please do not be dead adjacent.
I'm not dead. I'm fine. I'm just slightly dead, and it's only my lungs. I'm fighting off this nasty fucking chest cold that I would really like to go away, but, you know, here it is. Okay. Cool. We are going to break. We will be back. Thank you all for sticking with us so far. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Team 1.
I'm just now seeing all of Kira's banter.
Okay.
I took the better than new.
Okay.
I got just refresh because I went brain dead today, so I'm not gonna do anything smart. So I was curious about something.
Okay, go ahead.
Even though we don't have the what is it, the skill, can
Mhm.
we still take one of the actions?
Yes,
from
you can
a
take a
different
stun even
skill?
if you don't have that skill.
Ooh. Then
It's
in
just
that
an
case,
augmentation.
I might go with a notice thing then,
Go for it.
so that I do have a notice.
So that you have something at all in notice.
Yes.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Oh my god. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. I've been talking this entire time. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, we can hear you now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, everybody make sure that you're in the stream and Discord. Make sure your stream volume is turned up. Make sure you have your character sheets open. Does anybody have questions before we start?
The only question I have is, do you want me to level up Benji's or not?
Benji has been unconscious this whole time, so no. He has not gotten any
Okay.
experience.
Okay.
It has been a couple of days since your guys' foray into the radio tower and the fallout that ensued. Are you keeping Benji tranked, or is he what are you doing with Benji?
Kara would be keeping the headphones on, but she probably wouldn't want to keep them tranked because they don't really have a way to do that safely and monitor it.
So you are not keeping Benji tranked. He's going to be waking up soon, yes?
Yeah, because we don't have enough supplies to keep him tranked.
Alrighty.
We don't have enough supplies to keep him into a medically induced coma.
Yeah, you are unable to
Yeah.
keep him in a coma. That's probably...
I'm pretty sure that's illegal in most countries.
Wait, that's illegal.
We're not doctors. It's not legal.
Ambria probably could, but she's not with you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Ambria is not with us right now.
Ambria has a medicine of 3 and has actually threatened to put people into a coma. It is mid-morning. The other team has just left. You guys are finishing up breakfast. To recap, for those of you who may not have been here, you guys are going to be moving camp. You guys are taking the RV. You're moving the camp somewhere the fuck else. You know that this town is pretty well compromised. You're not able to stick around much further. The chorus knows you're here. You know that Zeke is nearby and is loosely aware that Baxter is here, which means he thinks that the rest of you are probably close by too. So that's a thing. In all, you really just don't want to stick around here much longer. You've been here a few days. It's probably time to go. The other team is moving further west, and you know that Lay on Hands is further to the west. Before we go much further, in the middle of the morning, just as the other team is getting ready to leave, you guys hear a godcast.
My children, I have heard your prayers, both inside that terrible place and in the turbulent space beyond it. Rest assured, I will help you. The distance between us, for the time being at least, is vast, and my house must make no way nearer for me to be of any use to you. As I am sure you are aware, my hosts cannot simply leave their lives without making arrangements. Those who can, travel to you now as we speak. Those who cannot will be traveling soon. I know that you struggle, and that you have been through much. I will do all I can to ease the burdens you carry, and alleviate your suffering. We will fight these horrors you face together, and mend the harm they have wrought. But before I arrive, there is something I need from you. Continue to send me prayers. Tell me of the things you observe, of what greed has done, and what the Horde has done and is continuing to do. The more I know of your battles, the better I can aid you when I arrive. Keep your chins up, children. There is darkness in the world, but you have weathered it bravely, and there is help on the way. We will meet each other soon.
You have now heard the godcast of Lay on Hands. She is on her way. Your teammates have gone out to see if they can intercept her or find her or some trace of her. In the meantime, you guys need to move camp. Hi, Balder. No, you don't get my fries. There's onions in them. Okay, so what are you guys doing around camp? Jean, your little sister is helping put stuff away, breaking down tents. Kaede, your twin, Adam, is doing likewise. She's kind of chaperoning Jean's little sister. Izzy is her name?
Yes.
Okay. She's chaperoning Izzy. They're working together to break the tents down while you guys clean up breakfast. What's everybody doing?
Kaede is doing the motions of like cleaning and stuff. She failed her will save terribly. So she's just kind of going through the motions, like cleaning stuff up, putting stuff away. She's not really saying anything. The Zeke things really mess with her head.
Yeah, Zeke kind of sucks.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Your boy's an asshole.
Turns out. I'm very glad that I managed to craft a character that everybody loves to hate. He's that kind of dickhead. He definitely not a good guy. So let's see. So Kaede, you're trying to put stuff away. Jean, what are you up to?
Jean is kind of going about the campsite, making sure that once everything's breaking down, all traces of them staying here are kind of just erased from the map, covered up in snow and stuff. He's kind of like going through, making sure all the trash is picked up, and then carting it off to be thrown away later, making sure we have all our supplies accounted for, being packed into the RV.
Okay. Baxter, what are you up to?
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to
Okay.
figure something out.
All right. We'll move to Chance. Chance, what are you doing?
He's cleaning dishes right now.
Okay. Kira, what is the goblin up to?
Beg your pardon.
The OT goblin.
Well, she's. I don't know the result of anything, so. Just as a general, she's probably packing. I don't know what else she might have gotten up to, off of that aside yet. So, probably packing. She also would have, basically given something to, Lincoln and Lillian, probably especially before they left. And the other thing that she would have done is, while packing things up, she has the rubber stripping from Alex, so she'd want to be making sure that she's checking over Pringles, because Pringles needs to have Mark 6 or Mark 7. She's not exactly certain which version of Pringles she's going to hit next. She lost count in Red Acre with how many went over the cliffside. So the next iteration of Pringles, maybe with a new name, will be born when she gets some parts.
Okay. So you guys break down camp pretty easily. Sorry, hold on. I've got food in my mouth.
That's okay. She's kind of noticing the folks who went out to town, and she's got a worried look at the quiets right now.
Okay.
Baxter is still panicking and saying doomed.
You're just over there just saying doom, doom, doom.
He's just standing in the middle of the campsite, like Billy from Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
If that's what's happening, Kira's just at some point going to put the screwdriver in it. Do you guys want to talk about it? Like, do we need to talk about it while we're packing things up and getting some stuff? Like, do you want a sweatshirt, a blanket, a hug? I think we've got some cookies that were still packed over for us. Anybody want something?
Says absolutely nothing. She looks like she's about to cry.
Jean passes by, nudges Kira. Give Kaede a cookie and probably a blanket. Baxter probably just needs a hug and a cookie. I'm good. I'm gonna finish packing up here.
Okay, Baxter needs water and maybe a run. I don't know. She's gonna go dig out some of the cookies and also one of the little a nice sweatshirt and head over to see how Kaede is doing. Please eat something.
I'm fine. We just need to get out of here.
I know we need to get out of here, but being a robot when we're not trying to dance the robot isn't very good for you. You could get yourself hurt by just kind of going through the motions and not realizing it, and you have a warm enough sweatshirt because it's snowing. Kara's going to be looking.
Kaede, you're not fine. Roll it to save.
I don't have that.
I know you don't. Try.
Damn.
No.
Do it.
You're a terrible liar, Kaede, and it shows right now.
Kara's also got empathy. Kara has empathy too.
Yeah, Kira, roll to detect the lie. It's pretty obvious. Just don't roll a -2.
Oh,
I didn't roll a -2. I did exactly what I needed.
0.
Shut up.
And still a shift of 2, so yes, you are aware that Kaede is attempting to hide it.
You are aware she is crying.
Kira, you're still holding these cookies out for Kaede?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Kaede, you recognize these. These are Luna's cookies. You know these cookies.
Of course I do.
Kira will use emotional blackmail.
You guys haven't been out of town that long.
We haven't.
Oh, right. She'll take
no.
one of Luna's cookies begrudgingly. Just
Is your
because Luna makes
sweatshirt-
good cookies.
Do you have enough on the warm side? Give it to
How
me
I-
honest, Kaide, okay?
I have my leather jacket.
You-
She's got a bomber
Bomber.
jacket.
Is it one of the ones that can have a sweatshirt under it?
Yes, it can be lined.
Okay, Kara is going to look and then give her a sweatshirt. Put the bomber on over it, but you need to make sure you stay warm, okay?
Fine. She'll hug Kara.
Kara will return the hug. We're gonna
Thank you.
get through all of this shit, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Okay. She will do the light shoulder punch thing. She's seen Ambria do this before. She's not good at it because athletics of 0, I think,
Oh, look,
almost.
another noodle arms.
She is definitely. Oh, hey, cool. Yes, it is the noodle arms of Noodle, but okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
She'll eat Luna's cookies and continue to finish packing up.
Sweatshirt on,
Yep.
and then Kira's gonna get back to
Yeah.
to what she's working
And
on.
put the sweatshirt on.
Good. Okay, we got to get everything packed. Jean, do you need anything else? Baxter, are you done prophesizing doom?
Doom.
Okay, obviously not.
done.
Chance.
We're
Chance.
doomed. Doom.
Chance. Shut up with
Yeah.
the doom. Stop with the doom.
I throw a snowball at
Come
Baxter's
on.
head.
Doom.
Roll a shoot.
That one, I'm not gonna lie, the Doom Bar was out of character. He's just cleaning dishes right now.
You just hear muffled from the RV. Doom.
Chance. Kira's ignoring the snowball fight that's starting. Anything you need
Baxter-
inside of there?
Baxter, roll a notice to see if you notice that the snowball's coming
I
at
don't
you.
have that.
I know you don't. Roll fate.
Trust the hands of God.
Nah. A snowball pelts you in the side of the head.
Doom.
Bam. That was a good throw.
Silence.
All right, Kara, what were you asking?
Kara's basically trying to do the thing of peeking, so she's probably having to jump to try to see through the window in the RV. Chance,
Chance opens the window.
grabs the windowsill. Anything you need in there? Oh, that's high.
There is like one of those
You
dogs that
just-
jumps up trying to get to the table. You just kind of see them every so often. Just a tiny dog.
You're reminded that the dog is here at the table waiting for scraps.
Nah, man, I think we're good. Just round everyone up and we'll hit the road here in a bit.
Cookie?
Yes, I'll take a cookie.
She will give him a cookie.
What kind of cookie?
These were ones that were baked by one of the kids that stayed in Redacre.
Nom.
They're good. They're the best cookies you've ever had.
Yeah.
What kind of cookies?
These ones are chocolate chip.
Okay.
Do you have an actual cookie?
No.
What are you eating?
I was going. I have tortilla chips.
Close enough. That's sort of like the cheap cookie of the chip world.
It was more
Cheap
so of
cookie.
like if he took a bite of it, and it was like a peanut butter cookie, and he didn't realize it, there would have been issues.
Oh
You're
no!
allergic to peanut
Oh
butter?
no!
Yes.
Oh god.
Great.
No, it's a
No,
chocolate
no.
chip cookie.
Thank God.
Okay.
So you
Everything's
guys,
ready.
you guys are getting packed up.
Oh.
Yes.
I just realized something.
Hmm.
That never.
Go on.
I'll just DM it to you.
Okay. All right. In the meantime, while you guys are finishing up your packing, Mark and Sandra are here. You guys remember them from the moon. Mark is favoring one side. He's still got a stab wound, but he's on the mend. He's doing all right.
That's good.
Sandra's kind of helping him. He kind of gives you a wave. You kids packing up?
Yeah. There's a whole lot of bad in town, and there's also a whole lot of chorus vans that are in town, and there's people that are working for Surround Sound, and you really don't want to be in town. Yeah, they're asking why. I'm just telling them. She's gonna hit
throws another
Baxter.
snowball. She's gonna throw another snowball at his head.
You're
That's another
that you're gonna turn into a duck again.
Dex, but no.
Oh my god.
Dude
Another
never
snowball
learns.
pegs you in the side of the head, Baxter.
Chance pokes his head back out the RV window and sees this. Kid never learns. How you holding up, Marky Mark?
Marky Mark. Baxter, you're on the ground.
Yep. He sticks his hand up and says, "Doom."
Baxter, you are gonna. Baxter, I swear, if you keep doing this, you know that it's gonna be another duck situation. How's your quacking? Folds her arms.
Oh yeah, that's right. Captain Quackers. Hey kids.
Hey.
Do I have shoot? Because I will throw a snowball at Kira.
Do you have shoot?
I don't know. I'm about to check.
I do. You do. All right, go ahead and throw a snowball at Kira. Kira, are you looking at Baxter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you watching him kneel down?
Oh no, he's still on the ground.
Kylie's gonna throw one at Baxter as soon as he throws one at Kira.
What the?
That is a.
This is just like teaming up. This is unfair.
Coyote, go ahead and roll your shoot real quick. Let's see how this. Oh god.
Oh god.
Baxter, as you wind up to throw the snowball at Kira, another snowball pegs you in the side of the head. You hit the ground. The snowball that you had packed flies into the air and then falls on your head.
Kira's just gonna kind of watch that and just be like, "Wonder what the odds are for that."
Chance is just gonna deadpan over. He's like, really?
Mark is staring at you guys. Sandra's busting up laughing. She's kind of doubled over, leaning against the RV. She watches.
We didn't get a
Does
lot of.
Baxter know that it's me throwing them?
Baxter, roll a notice.
And fail it horribly, please.
He does know now that it's you.
Oh, okay. This is happening. So, you kids get ready to bounce?
Yeah. What do you think we're
Almost
gonna
say.
open up a town hall here?
What?
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 Kira's just
in
gonna
the
roll her
hell
eyes.
are you talking about?
Do you have something in particular? You've got either a suggestion or something you want us to look for on our way out?
Just gonna suggest you bounce away from here. I have a couple of warnings. One, obviously, greed. Still got nests around here, so watch out for those. Not all of them are in town. Two, hang on. I'm being asked to relay a message.
A message?
And he goes silent for a bit. Mark kind of stares upward with an eyebrow raised. Something's happening.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound good.
It may not be bad.
I got 20 bucks saying it's your friends.
Right.
Why would we take a bet like that? You absolutely know it's probably gonna be. I'm not paying you $20.
I don't have $20.
Mark looks between
I
you
do.
guys. What friends?
gonna-
The rest of their group.
Oh.
I'm gonna go finish packing the RV. I'll be back here.
Okay.
Yeah, no, there's like 5 dudes that packed up inside in El Camino and hauled off about 3 hours ago.
Lillian has a really good right hook if you call her a dude again.
He just goes back to washing dishes.
So you guys pack up. The RV is ready to go. It's early afternoon by now. And you feel the hair stand up at the back of your necks as roll the dice returns.
So, your friends have found the runner. Or, well, it found them.
Wait. Is this related to the hold? Has the text message come through to Kira yet from Wraith?
It is just now coming through.
Hold on. Oh, Ooh. Continue. And Kira is off into the RV.
Well, there's not much else to say. They found it, or it found them, and now it's chasing them.
Neat.
Is that a bad thing that it's chasing them?
Not really sure.
Did they sound worried?
Well, a little bit. But
Oh.
that's the thing about the runner. It's not usually lethal.
Oh.
I'm not really sure what it wants.
That's a little weird.
Kira has headed in to try to climb on the oven.
Wait.
Kira, what do you want?
Lincoln!
Get off that!
No!
No, just tell me what you want.
I want you to give me the book that's above the oven.
The book that... You mean this?
Yes.
Yeah, here.
She takes it and starts flipping pages.
Kira, you recognize this as the notebook that Lincoln has been writing in for the past couple of days, pretty much nonstop. Within it, you find dozens of entries, voice symbol sketches, notes that are kind of half scratched out. The further into the book you get, the shakier Lincoln's hand was getting. It's still legible, but it's pretty obvious that Lincoln hasn't slept in a few days. As you reach page 62, you locate this symbol. Under it is the name Taste the Wind.
Chance is going to peer over and waddle and try and read what she's reading. He's like, ooh.
Kira's going to read the entry.
Taste the Wind is a hunter. It chases, but it doesn't usually kill. There's some behavioral notes on it. It likes to hunt in packs. It doesn't propagate the same way other voices do. It takes pretty strong hold in the hosts that it does have, but it doesn't seem to want to spread its message as much. It's kind of a hermit. It's an isolationist almost. It's slow to trust, and not a whole lot else is known about this voice. Whatever its motives are, if it has any goals, it's pretty much unknown, or at least unknown to Greed. One note in this book, though, is that Taste the Wind is a high priority target for Greed.
Oh no, we have to make sure that one's okay.
I think they're fine.
I'm not... When did you get here?
I've been here, man!
Closes the book slowly.
What?
She's just gonna wrap the book and kind of hug it. Okay. They should be pretty.
Confusion on Chance's face.
They should be pretty okay. So Lincoln Wraith sent me a text from Lincoln, and Wraith built a snowman. And Baxter, that $100 you found in your tent was from Wraith.
Oh, so it doesn't grow on trees.
It does not grow on trees. And Lincoln said that this book is going to kind of explain a bunch of stuff. I need to figure out what's thing for later when we stop. Okay, so capitalism really wants to eat the wind.
Capitalism?
Capitalism wants us to do that, or is it
No.
communism?
She's just gonna frown. Greed really wants that one. That's why I'm kind of worried. If greed is doing that, then maybe he's hunting down the other aspects. But why would all of them be here unless they're doing the weird voice thing?
Mark peers his head in. What weird voice thing?
Well, when voice concepts, when you've got enough of a localization of the same concept of an ideal, the voices contest to see which one is going to be the stronger version, and whichever one wins takes the hosts. The hunter kind of did something where, like, the whole voice ritual of it,
It's called the harvest.
that thing, he kind of really fucked over the way that ducked over the old tongue of how he did it, because he was I corrected myself.
Ducked over.
It was, yes, ducked over.
Okay, go carry on.
really ducked over the way that the harvest was supposed to work, because it was supposed to be your own resonating ideals. But maybe what greed's trying to do is get the capability that the hunter had by seeing what other part of a voice maybe had that. Because it had to come, I mean, it probably came from eat, but part of it probably factored into chase, and chase seems to be the resonant offshoot for Kira's gonna keep mumbling, guys.
Mark is staring at Kira. You lost him a while ago.
Chance is just gonna wave his hand in front of Kira.
Yeah.
In English.
Kira in dummy terms.
Greed probably is trying to, or the fact that greed and a hunt are both in the same areas might be the situation to make a harvest happen.
Kind of.
And that is that what would that draw the other aspects that split off from the origination name?
That's what he's hoping.
I mean, if she's
that way, it's different.
If greed takes over Hunt's capability for ripping a concept, even if it's not completely meshing, it could.
That's kind of why we don't want him getting into Redacre.
Really in agreement there.
What are the rest of you doing while Kira's fucking babbling on in the RV?
I'm listening to this conversation.
Gene just finished packing up, and he feels proud of it. And then he leans into the doorway just to watch this happen.
Baxter, what are you doing?
Baxter is standing next to Mark, listening.
Kaede, what are you doing?
Kaede probably finished helping Adam pack everything up. She's like half listening, but she's actually but the other half is paying attention to her surroundings. She doesn't trust that she's actually alone.
Okay. You guys finish up about mid-afternoon. The sun is starting to get pretty far across the horizon because it's the middle of December. And you're coming up on the longest day of the year, or the longest night of the year, rather. So the days are very short. You can see that the sun is starting to set even through the clouds. The snow is starting to dump, coming down in sheets. After a few minutes, you have secured everything on the RV. Everything is tied down. Everything is ready to go. And again, you feel the hair stand up on the back of your neck as roll the dice returns.
So, update. They seem to have fucked off into the woods with the runner, I guess.
Are they okay?
They seem to be. I was
Oh,
asked to relay the message.
I mean, if they're okay, then I guess that's cool. But now I guess we just go find a place to camp.
I guess. I'll try to keep an eye on things. But,
Cool.
yeah, this is.
Hmm.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys load up the camper or the RV, and it is time for you guys to take off. Everybody roll a notice for me.
I'm not even gonna roll.
I don't know what that was.
What? Did you just have a stroke?
I think I did again. Yeah, I think that's what happened. I'm sorry.
And
Hey!
true to Chance's nature, he doesn't see shit.
Good. This is great. Are you sure
There's
you don't want to roll,
probably-
Baxter?
Baxter, please roll.
Hey, look, nothing.
Am I the
Oh,
only one that
no.
has notice in this group?
You might be.
Chance
No.
does.
Oh,
I have noticed.
Okay.
It's
At a 1.
if Kira was using her drone, but right now, to be honest, the reason there's the 0 is she has a shiny new book. She is reading the shit out of that compendium.
It's not even done yet.
Yeah,
Lincoln's
but
gonna
she
take
is-
it back.
That's okay. She's also going to start writing annotations where she is clarifying when his handwriting started to get really bad, so she's working backwards.
Incredible.
Perfect. Okay.
What a colorful duo.
So the campsite that you guys are staying at is in an actual campsite in the forest. Nobody's been here a long time because the town was abandoned for a while. Kaede and Jean, both of you spot headlights through the trees as somebody pulls onto the campsite road.
Did anyone see that?
What?
yeah.
You saw that guy?
What?
There
Yeah,
there
that
are.
was- that
There is a car.
was-
You should
we should go.
get on the Barbie.
Chance kind of bonks his head on the dash. Ow!
Don't do that, don't do that, don't do that.
Everybody on the RV, we are. I don't know whose car that is, but I'm going to say that's not safe.
No.
Mark and Sandra turn to look, and they both head for Mark's car. We'll go and do some interference. You guys get moving. We'll catch
I'll
up.
get him rolling, Chief. He says with like the most half-assed soldier salute ever.
Good luck.
Be safe. Don't get stabbed
We
again.
packed up. What do you mean, good luck? We're ready to move.
Play your cards right.
You too.
Yeah.
They slide into Mark's car, and he goes and blocks the what you now see is a van, a white van
No.
Oh
that
god.
is coming up the strip of road.
We need to
Is
go
it a
now.
plain white
we
van or
recognize
I need
this
to go.
van?
Chance.
Do we
Chance,
recognize
go.
this van? Do any of the 3 kids originally recognize this van? That went for the supply run earlier.
Yes.
We need to go
Yeah.
now.
Chance takes a seat, looks behind him, was like, "Well, sit down on the couch and put on your seatbelt."
go!
Jeez.
Go!
I'm buckling every kid in. Hang on. Jean is standing in the RV, buckling all the kids in. Just drive.
Can you make sure that Kira's gonna tucking the thing under her arm, go check and make sure that Benji is buckled up too.
I'll go make sure. You sit down. So I'll go make sure everybody's secure.
Okay.
Chance is gonna turn the ignition.
Okay. So you guys start heading out. The campsite has a couple of roads out of it. It's not just the one road in and out, fortunately. That was probably one of the reasons you chose this campsite. Chance, go ahead and roll me a drive check.
Okay.
Let's just make sure that you can maneuver this behemoth of a vehicle.
I mean, if I was able to handle the post truck, I mean.
This is much bigger than a post truck.
This is far bigger than a post truck.
Oh, this is bigger than a post truck.
Hey,
You're doing okay. It's going to take you a little bit of time to get used to this thing. It's pretty large. And very heavy. So You are traveling along a road that takes you further into the woods, and away from the van. Everybody roll a notice for me. Oh. Balder is here to say hello.
Shit.
Hello, Balder.
Jean's busy.
My whiny boy.
Jean's a little busy.
Chance, re-roll
Oh my
yours. I
God.
think yours got screwy because there's an apostrophe after the one, so I don't think it counted.
I'll take it.
Damn. Chance got a 5.
Damn.
I'm driving now.
Okay.
I have to pay attention.
All right. Well, you're the only one that can really see what's happening here now, so we're gonna leave it up to your luck how bad this is. Roll me a random, Chance.
Oh no. Chance, please.
Hey, dichotomy, I like your hood. Fuck.
Oh.
Why did you compliment the hood, not the mask?
He's very into his mask.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, bye, Balder. Okay, so Chance, you're really the only person that can see this. Through the out the rear view side mirror, you see Mark stop the car. You see Sandra get out of the car, and you catch a glimpse of red, and Sandra hits the ground, and then you guys duck into the trees, and you can't see anything else.
What? I don't see it with a 3.
You got a
Or
3?
What did I get? I got a 2.
You got a 2. You didn't see it.
Oh, damn it.
I think it might be best. Might be for the best you didn't see it.
Did she get shot?
You don't know.
How
How you doing, Chance?
What?
This is fine. Sorry. Got something stuck in my throat. Everything's fine. We're almost out of here. It's gonna be
Chance, go ahead and roll me a will save.
good. What's the will save for, if you don't mind me asking?
You have an attachment to Sandra and Mark.
I have an attachment, yes, but I'm attempting to deceive them.
No. Your will save is to not freak the fuck out.
Okay. It's a 1.
You're holding it together, kind of, but you know that something is wrong. Very, very wrong.
I am attempting to deceive the rest of the party.
Okay, go ahead and roll deception.
Empathy.
If anybody is trying to deduce that that Chance saw some shit, Chance, roll your deceive. Holy shit.
Everything is fine.
Everything is fine.
I would normally be willing to try, but look, Kara,
Everything is fine.
God.
I think we're
really
good.
think that everything is fine. Like nothing has gone wrong.
You guys are welcome to try. You're gonna have to beat a 7. So.
Nah, there's no way I could beat a 7.
I'm going to
What
try
would we
with
need to roll?
empathy.
You would need to roll empathy.
Oh, I don't have.
Yeah, I don't have empathy. You know, I'll just roll a flat
Okay.
thing. Let's see what happens. It's not gonna do anything, but you know, hey, that's
Nah. Anybody else want to try?
Hey, no.
Wow, Baxter is real sure
Fuck
everything's good.
Nope. Nah. Chance has a pristine poker face. You guys know nothing.
You do not recognize anything.
Chance,
We're good.
you are a placid lake on the outside. You are the epitome of calm. On the inside, you're dying a little bit.
Yeah.
And so you travel through the woods. Chance, do you say anything to anybody, or you're just going?
On the road again.
Just
can't wait to get on the
Does the
road
RV
again.
have a passenger seat?
Yes, there is a passenger seat.
if it's not taken, once Jean has made sure everyone, including Benji, is buckled up, Jean will sit in the passenger seat.
Okay.
Kira
On
can
the
give it
road
up.
again.
I figured that she was up there initially, but Kira can give it up for Jean.
Okay.
I just can't wait to get back on the road again.
I've got some music on my phone. I could play it.
My dance fever. Pull the shape out.
Yeah. Jean just kind of looks over. Gives him, it's like, oh, you good?
Yeah, we're good.
Alright. If you need me to help drive, I have a few lessons, but I'm probably just gonna be here for support.
Alrighty. Sounds good.
Okay.
Did we get any maps or anything? Like campsite maps?
Everybody roll a random if you had looked around for campsite maps during your downtime. Yes, you do.
As I was about to type that in.
Kaede and Kira.
Fuck you, dichotomy.
Kaede and Kira, both of you have found maps. Kaede, you found a map of the area, like an atlas. Kira, you've got a couple of campsite maps.
Baxter found gum.
Okay.
Baxter, you found gum on the underside of a camping table.
Oh, don't tell me he kept it.
I sure fucking hope not.
So we've got a couple of other campsites we could probably try to head to. How long do you want to drive?
As far away from here as we can get right now, honestly, at this point.
Okay.
We gotta find a Samaritan, so.
I was gonna say, we could maybe, let's see, the other team went west. Do we want to head that direction to see if we could find a campsite that's kind of farther out?
Well, I think what we're doing is they're doing the short 4 ways around, and we're going to be moving the camp and getting the major, and then we'll meet back up, right?
I think that's what we're doing.
I'm assuming that's a plan. But
So
if that van is exactly who I think it is, we should probably just find one that's far.
well, yeah, but once we get there, we can let them know where we're going, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go scout through all of the campsites I was picking up stuff from, and then afterwards, Kaede, we can plan a route to get there.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
I don't like those rolls.
Don't worry about it.
I didn't want to say anything.
I'm pretty sure those are the other drive rolls.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are the other drive rolls. I didn't want to say anything though.
Anyway, okay, so you guys head through the woods. Eventually the road takes you out and back onto the highway. After you go through the woods for a little ways, the highway is unplowed. There are no plow trucks in this area. The snow is pretty thick, but the RV is holding up pretty well. It's got 4-wheel drive. It's kind of designed to do kind of all-weather travel.
Sweet. Here I was about to ask, like, hey, did we put chains on this thing?
It's got.
But if it's 4-wheel drive, we're good.
It's got winter tires on it.
Sweet.
Even better.
When we get to the next campsite, by the way, I'm gonna do a check underneath the hood and inside of the RV, just to make sure. I remembered something that my dad had mentioned that they do in cars, and we're gonna check when we get to the next campsite. Okay?
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Sure.
Okay, good. We're gonna look for a GPS tag.
A what?
Chance, roll a drive
Yeah.
check for me, please.
Okay.
Okay. You're doing okay. You're doing okay. Everybody who's in the back. Actually, everybody, go ahead and roll me another notice.
No.
Wow. Kira has the compendium and other maps out. She is totally lost to the world.
She's wholly preoccupied.
She is lost to the world.
And Baxter, you're not even gonna bother?
No.
Come on, Baxter. Come on, Baxter.
Part of this point.
The
Watch
worst
it
that
be a
the worst that
zero.
can happen is that you'll get a negative, but that would
was
just
gonna
be
say,
the
the
same
worst
as
that
not
happens
rolling
is
at
a
all.
Oh, hey, look,
There you
a
go.
0.
Look, a 0 is better than a -2.
I have rolled 3 fucking zeros this game.
Hey,
And 3 negatives.
maybe you should say dichotomy I love you and do see what happens then.
Dichotomy, I hate your guts.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's a good way to get his attention.
You've
It's probably
declared
not
war.
the good kind, though.
Have.
Say I love you to the IRS lady, damn it.
I love you.
Face Dad will remember this.
God, I want that to be a response.
Eventually. Okay.
Yes.
So you guys are heading down the highway. Chance and Kaede, you both spot headlights behind you. And they are
Do I
getting closer.
recognize it?
They're too far away for now to recognize, but you can see them through the snow.
Guys, there's a car behind us.
We're on a highway. There's gonna be cars.
Not in this area, there's not.
I would say, like, if this was any other highway, sure, but we are.
It's fine. It's fine. We just got to keep going forward.
No, that was Kira's distracted response. There are cars on the highway, of course. Wait, what? Hold. What? There's a car?
Yeah. It's right behind us. It's gonna get closer really fast.
Not if it doesn't want to start skinning around everywhere.
We've got to. Kira's just gonna pair back and look at it. Can I take the drone out and try to use its camera zoom?
Are you gonna be flying it inside the RV?
Yeah, it's literally she's gonna take it and hold it and then try to look through its camera zoom.
Okay, I'll let you attempt it.
Okay. I mean, she might have to roll the window down, kind of like she's holding on to though. Pringles is love.
Go ahead and roll. You can't really tell. You can definitely see that this car is getting much closer, or whatever vehicle this is. But it is definitely right behind you. Everybody roll a random for me. Let's see how your luck is holding up.
Oh
Not
no.
good.
Hey,
That's better.
hey.
Oh
That's
my
all right.
god.
That's all right.
Let's go.
All right.
High five, Baxter.
Our average is over 500.
Yeah, for once. Weird.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it.
That's not gonna last.
Sobs quietly.
So you guys are heading down the highway. Chance, are you gonna try to shake this car?
How close is it getting in my rearview mirror?
It is getting close enough that you can see it's a van.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a drive check for me.
Yep. I'm going to
You gonna let it ride, or are you gonna re-roll that?
Depending if I want to re-roll or add 2. I'm gonna add 2. Ah, fuck.
The car is gaining on you. You definitely see that it is a van in your rear view. The rest of you are able to see this van now as well. The headlights are pretty obvious at this point what it is. You can't see who's in the van. And you guys don't know what happened to Mark and Sandra.
Does it look like any of the vans that would be familiar to Kira from Chorus?
Yes.
Oh. Can Kira dig around for some of the random stuff that we have gotten and look for some of those old cans again?
To what end?
Because she is going to improvise a flashbang by throwing a can of baked beans.
Oh my god.
What? MacGyver that shit!
Kira.
Yeah, I was just a MacGyver. Okay.
Hold on. Kira.
Yes?
You're going to improvise a flashbang.
Yes. Okay, sorry.
The key portion of which is the flash and bang with beans.
Let Let me correct the improvise. She's going to improvise a can of foam's effects.
Okay, a can of
By
foam is
throwing-
is far more plausible than a flashbang beans.
She's going to improvise a foam can by can opener half cracking open the can because she wants it to splash on the windshield.
You know what I just thought of?
What?
That I could probably craft.
Since
Baxter does have crafting.
Okay.
Or does he?
Do you?
That's something to check
yes,
first.
I do have crafts.
Okay.
If we get peanut butter, put it in a glass jar, and throw it at the windshield, it'll be really, really, really hard for them to get it off.
I mean, right now the peanut butter is way more edible than 3-year-old expired baked beans.
He's got a
But that
point,
is-
you know. Says
but
the
that
guy
is-
with the peanut allergy.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
So
my
can
God.
Kira try to bean their
Foam-covered
windshield?
peanut butter.
Ew.
You want to bean the windshield?
Yes. We're gonna space
All
jam
right.
it.
Okay. All right. I'll let you try.
Okay.
You do have a can opener. You do have cans of baked beans. The trick with this is going to be actually throwing it at the car behind you.
I have shoot.
You sure do. It's not going to be an easy roll. I'll let you attempt it though. So go
I'm
ahead.
gonna try.
Go ahead. Okay. It splatters on the hood, and some of the beans fly up onto the windshield. The windshield wipers turn on. You can't really see what's going on inside, but you can imagine that the people inside of that van are probably annoyed.
Okay.
Jean looks over.
Chance, go ahead and roll another drive check. You can add a +1 thanks to Kira's interference.
Kira, did you just throw beans?
Yeah.
We have trash! Throw that first!
Splatter!
In the back! In the black bags!
That might not. That's way easier to miss. I can aim a can of foam.
I know you can aim, but if we're gonna lose things, I'd rather lose the trash than rations.
But these were
Can I add another fate point to make it a
Who
5?
cares?
Yes.
Use trash too.
Okay.
Okay. You pull ahead, and pull around a turn and lose them a little bit. They are falling behind, but they're still pursuing you pretty intensely. Up ahead, actually, go ahead and roll a notice for me. Anybody who's looking for ways to get away from this van, go ahead and roll a notice.
Jean, can I ask you a favor?
You can ask.
This is gonna sound really weird, but I need you to reach into my pocket and pull out the light of rebellion.
That is not the weirdest thing that could have been asked, but sure, hang on, let me unbuckle myself and get over there. Do I need to roll anything to do this? Or can I...
No, you can just pull it out of his pocket.
Alright, which pocket? Which pocket?
The one that's closest to you!
Okay, that's easy! Alright, there! Here we go.
Chance is going to take the light of rebellion.
Okay, and what are you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna ask a favor to roll the dice if he's available.
Okay.
It literally boils down to hey buddy, we're in a bit of a bind right now. We're being pursued. I could really use some advantage driving right now. Please and thanks.
You just have to roll the dice to take the wheel.
Basically.
Roll the dice, take the wheel.
Jesus, take the wheel! Roll the dice, take the wheel! Jesus, it's my helmet!
No, okay,
Oh my
so
God,
is Chance literally just chanting all this out, or is he thinking it to himself?
Are you saying this out loud?
Do I have to say it out loud for it to work?
No. I will say no, you don't.
Then no!
Okay.
But he is
All
taking his eyes off the road for a second.
Roll a drive check for me real quick.
Oh, no.
3.
Oh, thank God.
Alright. Hang tight, kids.
Thank you.
Chance, you are semi-blacked out. You feel roll the dice taking over. You're still kind of conscious, but the knowledge of thousands of hosts kind of floods you. You're gonna be really tired after this.
Okay.
Your drive is now a 4.
A whole bunch of F-150 drivers just kind of flood your brain right now, bro.
Hey,
We're
those
gonna
are
need
the
to get-
best drivers.
We're gonna need to get a fucking pair of fuzzy dice to hang in this RV.
Yes.
Gene is still kind
Chance
of
is going to
leaned
be your
over.
designated driver. That is mandatory.
Gene just kind of watches this happen and goes, "Yeah, this is not the weirdest thing that could have happened. All right, I'm gonna."
What happens? Do I need
Don't
to
worry
get
about
another
it.
can?
You know what? Yeah, prepare like 3 cans just in case. And
Do you want
trash.
to eat the ravioli first?
To Chef Boyardee.
Yeah. You know, yeah. Pass me some.
Kaida, you're having flashbacks to stories of girls' night. All right. So
Says habits.
also, Raven, if you're talking, we cannot hear you. So, Chance, go ahead and roll a drive check for me.
Okay. So my personal drive is now +4. Does that
Yes.
include Kira's +1?
For now it is just at a +4.
Okay.
You might pick up more bonuses later.
All right. I'm gonna use the fate point to reroll that.
It's probably for the best.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's better. Okay, so those of you who are rolling fate to look ahead, you see that there is a dirt road off to the side that leads back into the woods. Kaede, on your map, you can tell that that leads towards another series of campsites. They're marked as abandoned, so it's unlikely that you'll run into very many people there.
Okay, I will relay that to the group.
Okay.
Do we want to pick one really close, or do we want to keep going?
How many are there?
There are 5 or 6 campsites on that road. The furthest one away is a good 50 miles down this road. It will take you through the woods, but it's also going to make it harder for them to track you. That said, there's not a lot of wiggle room if they do catch you.
I'm gonna look down at the fuel.
You're sitting on about 3/4 of a tank. You'll get 50 miles, but you guys are definitely going to need to find a fuel run.
Yep.
You may want to ask the El Camino team to bring you back some gas.
If we go for the furthest one, I can text the other guys.
Will
We still
we
need
have
to lose the
reception?
van.
Let's see. Kira, roll a random. Let's see what your reception is like. It's not great. You have 1 bar.
1 bar is better than
Worked with
nothing.
less. Chorus usually has no signal, so 1 bar is amazing. Kira's gonna text the other group and tell them that they're gonna need fuel.
Go ahead and send the text. Are you guys going down the dirt road?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's our best bet.
All right. So you travel down the dirt road. Everybody roll a random for me. Let's see how your luck holds.
I almost typed that into the wrong Discord.
Not good so far. Not good so far.
Oh my god.
Did you just have another stroke?
I did. I'm sorry. It happened. It happens a little too often.
Baxter.
Baxter, get your luck
Hi.
in there. Luck roll.
Come on, boy.
You're rolling high.
That's not high.
It's definitely not.
Almost a 411.
I'm gonna go drink my. I'm gonna drink my alcohol now.
Okay. As you guys travel down this dark road, it gets dark out. The snow is coming down very heavily. It's piling up on the sides. The RV is doing okay. But you can tell, like, when you guys get to this camp, you're hunkering down for a while. Eventually you'll be able to travel out, and hopefully once all this mess is resolved, you'll be able to actually leave this place. And finally, have lives as was hoped for you in getting out of Red Acre in the first place. But for now, it's dumping snow. As you travel down this road, it's about 8 p.m. now. The sun is completely down. It is pitch black. The only light that you can see by are your headlights. And they start to flicker a little bit.
Why is it flickering?
Wait. Question. So it's snowing.
Uh-huh.
But it's not heading towards a dark moon, is it?
Do you mean, is it a new moon?
Yeah.
You can't tell. It is completely overcast. How y'all doing?
We're going to take a free action to internally scream.
Remember that crying is also a free action.
Kira's not doing well. Dark and not seeing the sky is actually really a weird issue for her.
Go ahead and roll a will save for me, Kira.
Oh.
Oh.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
I don't have will, so it's just straight fate.
Oh, shit.
Kira, you're not doing hot. Kaede, you also need to roll me a will save.
No, don't you do it. Sorry, that was an open mic.
You're doing a little bit better. You're kind of feeling like you're back in your element, sort of, running away from bullshit. So you're doing okay. You're not awesome.
But not.
You're okay.
No.
You're very much okay. And that's about it. Chance?
Yeah.
I need one more will save from you.
Okay.
I don't even feel like I should get the +1 right now because she's not doing well with this Zeke. Like with this whole Zeke, no, she's not doing well.
Chance, you are also managing, kind of. You're okay, but again, not awesome. And this forest road is getting really dark. Even if you could see the sky, the canopy is thick. You cannot see much. The snow in here isn't as thick as it is on the outside, because the trees are sort of holding it up, but it does mean that the canopy is getting real heavy.
Kira has probably moved to the back, and she is sitting up and kind of really tucked in, not reading the notebook from Lincoln, and just kind of listening.
Those who are capable of it, meaning not Kira, go ahead and roll me a notice.
Oh, Gene, please. I know we're driving, Gene. I know we can. I reroll that, please.
You want to burn the fate to reroll that? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna just burn a fate at this point. Come on, Gene. This is the fourth roll. It's been a negative.
Dichotomy is being a little bit of a dick today.
I'll take a 0.
That's a 0.
I think he needs to be reset.
Let's not do that because maybe he won't wake up.
I got a 5. I don't know what you guys' problem is.
I'm driving.
Kaede, you catch a glimpse through the back window of headlights coming up behind you guys.
Do I recognize the car?
It's the van again.
Oh.
Guys, they're right behind us.
Gene just kind of, if it weren't for like, he tries to like hit the dashboard and stand up in anger, but he's buckled in, so you hear like the
calm down, son. Calm down. Calm down. There's a hand going over to his just like, down, boy.
It's like, why I gotta let me get back there. I will throw things out. We have trash.
I need you to focus. You're my co-pilot.
I know. But they're still there. Baxter, Kaede. He looks back. Not Kira. Sorry. You don't look too hot.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Sure. Do you still have those cans you set up?
Yeah.
We're gonna need them. We're not eating them though. We need you to throw them again.
I put the ravioli, well, most of it, part of it. Okay. Got it.
We can save whatever ravioli you had for tonight.
Left, right?
Okay, question, DM.
Yes.
Would Kaede and Kaysen have been on the same timeline? Would she have met Kaysen?
Probably briefly.
Would she have had time to talk to him about, like, him showing her how to make, like, basic trap items? Like, easy stuff that you can make.
Roll me a random. Yes, a couple. Not a ton, but yes, a few.
Could she make, like, a glue or something sticky that she could throw at their windshield?
Roll another random. Let's see if you guys have any glue in the RV.
Peanut butter and
We
foam.
need to roll.
Just a random. Nope.
Damn.
There's nothing, not that you would be able to use. There is some sticky shit in the form of peanut butter.
And foam.
I can't eat it, so I'm not gonna be upset.
I'm not gonna waste perfectly good peanut butter.
Chance, roll another drive check for me.
Okay.
Do we have anything flammable?
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
We've got the fire starters.
You have.
Gene has.
Can I throw like something like shampoo or something on their windshield and then throw a fire starter at it because
shampoo is generally flammable.
Shampoo is not flammable.
What? Do we?
What?
My pepper spray is though.
Yeah, but we need that for fighting.
Yeah, but I can use one can for this, and it'll be glorious. I'll get some revenge.
You don't know whether or not it will stick. Even if it does hit the car or the truck or the van, rather, it is snowing so heavily that it might just douse it almost immediately.
As I said, Baxter has a few cans of foam.
Also, Wraith bleached his hair. That's still there, I guess.
Yeah. Well, we've also got literally like the bags of trash and stuff, as has been pointed out.
This is true.
So there's a number of things that we have ready.
So,
I'm just wondering. I'm trying to commit arson for Taco.
I noticed. Chance, you rolled me a 5. Okay, you're doing fine. Actually, let's see. Yeah, okay. You're pulling ahead of them, but they are still keeping pace kind of behind you. It's going to be another 30 or so miles before you guys are at this campsite, so you still have a ways until you to try to shake them, or attempt to, anyway.
Are the headlights still flickering?
Your guys' are, yes.
Hey, other question actually. For the stuff that we have inside of the RV from like the random bits and bobs, did we pick up any nails or anything like that?
Nails?
Mm-hmm.
Roll a random. Nope.
Okay. She's just gonna. Kira's got a crazy idea.
Okay.
That's a good starting sentence.
I love it when we have terrible ideas.
Welcome to Team
Crazy,
Bad
man.
Decisions. What's your idea?
Kara's really good at improvising. Okay, so what she wants to do is she
Mhm.
wants to take the trash and some tape and use the tape to start making the trash into kind of a lump logish thing.
Okay.
With the lump logish thing, unfortunately, if we don't have nails, she's looking for anything sharp to basically improvise a tire spike log to just drop in the road behind them for the other for the van to run over.
Okay. You don't have any nails. You do have some silverware.
Kara is going to take that silverware and turn it into the most beautifully terrible fucking improvised tire spike that they can put in the road behind them.
Roll a crafts for me.
Okay. And I'm gonna spend fate and reroll.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. You are able to craft a spike log. Now you need to throw it into the street, I suppose.
Okay, so
are you just dumping it out the back door?
Here's the other part. There's gonna be string involved.
Oh my god.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Go on.
Look, these are really useful, okay? But she also wants to have it go out the side where they won't see it and then snake it into the road behind them, but she's going to need the string to be able to do that.
Okay.
Because she doesn't want them to see that she's throwing something into the road, so this is going out the side, and then she's going to use the string to snake it in the way.
Oh my god.
Okay. So
This is some nice road.
Is this? It's not a paved road, right?
it's definitely not. This is a dirt road.
Okay. Well, so I guess that works sorta, kind of, mostly into our favor because it's a van. I'm assuming a van doesn't have like off-road tires.
It's not like it is a very much modified van. This is a road tripping van.
God damn it. Oh, so it's like my college
Believe in the power
Got
of the forks. The forks will be with us.
I mean, yeah. I hope it gets stuck in the carburetor.
Fail now.
Oh my god. Okay. Well,
I'm just sitting here shaking my head.
let's see how your guys' luck is holding up. Everybody go ahead and roll me a random.
As this happens, Sheen just kind of looks back. He's like, if that doesn't work, we still have a whole bunch of trash bags because I really didn't want us to leave a whole bunch of trash at the campsite. So if you want to throw that out afterwards, be my guest.
Fuck.
On average, it's over 500.
Oh, how close that was, Arcana.
Yeah,
you didn't roll.
I fucking see it.
Can we not tempt fate today, please?
Rolled a
Thank
667 already. You rolled a 665. We've had a 669.
You know what?
What?
I'm gonna go ahead and roll on the chaos table.
God damn it! No.
Because of our average?
Because of your average and because you guys have come within 3 of it 3 fucking times.
Yeah.
In the same day.
Suddenly, Alan Wake appears.
Suddenly, Alan Wake. Suddenly, Shadow Demons.
Oh no!
Not again.
Okay.
Anything but this. Anything but this. Please, I beg of you.
We're never gonna find lay on hands at this rate, guys.
I'm very tired.
The shape lands on the RV. No. Well.
No, my God.
We'll see. All right, I'm gonna roll.
Oh
What is
boy.
this, some Robin Hood shit?
They be robbing our hood.
I'd rather them not.
Oh god damn
Oh.
it.
Oh
Oh
no.
god damn it.
Oh no. I don't like that.
Oh
What does that mean?
no.
What does that mean?
Okay, so we're about an hour and a half in. We're gonna take a short break.
Okay.
We're gonna take about a 5-minute break so that I can go and
Figure it out.
figure out how I'm gonna do this. I have an idea. It's a terrible idea.
For Team Bad's decisions, this is what we're made out of.
Look, Kara has Rube Goldberg some terrible bullshit. I'm very sorry.
Oh,
I think the worst part is that we have passengers. It's not just us in this RV. We have kids.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was more of an O as I now have a cat on my lap.
Aww.
Good cat. Good cat. Good cat.
Pet.
Good cat.
But yeah. Sounds like we're taking a 5-minute break.
Yeah, we're gonna take 5. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Of course it had to be this one. Of course. Cool.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Neat. All right, we're gonna take 5. Everybody go get a drink, get refreshed, get ready for the fucking. We'll be back.
Bye. See you in a minute.
Arcana, have I told you how much I love you and I want to take back what I said?
Which part? The do your worst part?
Yeah.
I got bad news.
Are you sure about that?
I think I've changed my mind because I think I'm a little scared of you.
Just a little? Just a little?
I say it with full, wide open eyes, knowing that to do her worst, she still has to suffer me. Gestures at
guessing I
what
can't
Kira
take it
has
back.
Rube Goldberged.
Goldberg.
I have had 4 hours of sleep. Don't start.
Oh
I don't
no, I
really want to
started.
sleep.
I'm just waiting for someone to end it.
I will end you.
Pew pew. Ended.
Just for your our viewers, we were waiting for Jean to get back, but we figured we'd come back on and have a chat with you guys and hang out until Jean returns. How's everybody feeling tonight?
No.
You know, doing alright.
You know what? No. No. No.
I'm feeling pretty good. I've had 2 cups of coffee. I've had a cherry Coke. I have a Code Red beside me now. I could still fall the fuck asleep. There is no power on this earth that can harm me.
Yeah, okay.
On the earth.
I said on the earth. I was very specific.
Yeah, I was just emphasizing that part. You know how you do the thing with the and the anyway.
Kira has a shiny new thing that she can read obsessively.
For like
Good.
a couple days.
Good
Not
stuff.
even.
I haven't been in the Twitch chat. No, I am.
Here's a question.
whole lot going
Since I dropped the compendium off, do I still have to do daily rolls, or am I just holding off until I get it back?
You're holding off until you get it back, unless you're taking notes out in the woods. There will be a slight time bubble between this session and the next one, but then there will be time will resume after that. You guys have a Q&A session going on with Taste the Wind.
I think I'll wait.
Okay.
The most that he's gonna do is write everything from Taste the Wind down.
Okay. Sounds good. So, the
Come
sun is
here
out
often?
I come here often. How's the weather?
God,
How
it
about
is sunny
that sports
outside.
ball?
I don't know. It's kind of snowy at the moment.
Sports ball sucks right now.
Does it?
Yeah, I think my favorite team lost, or my second favorite team. But one of the teams I didn't like didn't lose. So I mean, that's something.
That is definitely a win.
I'm making a sports conversation. I don't know sports. I play fantasy sports because I like fencing, and that's it.
How about them Broncos?
Uh,
Oh,
Ugh.
ugh.
I say as I live here with the Broncos.
That's right. You live in Denver, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Or close to it, anyway.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. I really wish this chest cold would go away.
I do too. You've got the steamy machine stuff, right?
The humidifier?
A humidifier?
Yeah.
Yes, I do have a
That-
humidifier. But it is put away right now. Mainly for
I could-
steam, I've just been going into the bathroom and turning the shower on and standing there for about 5 minutes.
That can also help. You guys don't do the weird menthol stuff because of Baldur. That's right.
Yeah. We can't do essential oils because it will make Baldur very sick.
Okay. So I will not run one of that over when I run over a foe.
Yeah, that would be wise. Oh my god.
The foe is really good though, by the way.
Good.
It has actual meat.
Ooh. I am looking forward to it.
Yes.
The what?
Yeah.
Heather
sorry.
sent us some.
Yeah,
Oh.
Heather sent a box of really good stuff that has like shelf stable meat, and it's really good. And I'm I have sworn that I will be walking some over. It's just I haven't wanted to bother Tara while
Mhm.
she's been feeling really, really sick and shit. So, and then I've been getting off of work, so like,
Yeah.
just sleeping.
Yep. Good stuff. I was gonna say something and I completely fucking spaced it. That's okay. So just for everybody's information, I don't remember if I mentioned this or not. The next session will not be happening on the 4th because I will be out of town that day. So our next session will be on the 18th.
I hope you have a fantastic vacation.
This is my first vacation in 3.5 years. I am exhausted. I am ready to not have to be on the clock for a bit.
I
Have
am.
a good trip.
Heck yeah.
Yes.
I'll be taking off on Tuesday, the 31st, and I'll be back late on the 4th. So,
Okay.
I'm here.
hey, all right, everybody's back. Baxter, Chance, Jean, Kaede, Kira. Cool.
Yo.
Okay, let me close my game.
Okay. Are you guys prepared?
No, but we're
No.
going to have to be anyway.
do it.
100% no, but yes.
Okay. Cool. Everybody roll me a notice.
Sure, let me get the channel.
Yeah, I gotta get the channel up. There we go.
Hey.
I should actually probably still question, is Kara still, is it everybody but Kara, or can Kara roll a notice too?
Roll me another will save.
I hate the spot. I hate
Oh
him
my
so
God,
much.
Baxter.
I'm going to,
I hate it.
I'm going to
Jesus.
hate my chances with this, but I'm gonna spend my last fate point and re-roll.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Just take the -1, I guess.
Okay. Kira, you are not able to concentrate. You're still having a hard time. Baxter, you can't see shit.
Who turned out the light?
You're under a canopy of trees.
Oh,
There is no light.
It's also snowing.
Kara's just working on. Snow should be reflecting light. There should be some sort of light that's getting reflected. We're not having any reflect. She's just.
You're not helping.
Good. Great. Awesome. Kaede, you see the van behind you guns it, and they are right up on your ass. And now at this distance, you can see who's in the driver's seat. You know who it is.
Zeke.
Oh,
It's him.
fuck.
The man.
It's him.
Is Orin in the passenger seat?
No. Zeke would not allow Orin to sit in the passenger seat.
Damn.
Is
You-
Dexter in this passenger seat?
No, Nicole is.
Oh, great.
The blonde girl that you guys saw in the store is in the passenger seat. You still don't
Great.
entirely recognize her, but you can see that she is staring at you.
Fuck.
Staring at
Kaede?
Chance or staring at me?
She's staring at Kaede. Kaede's the only one looking back. None of the rest of you know what's going on. Kaede, do you say anything?
No.
You're not gonna say anything at all?
What would I say? I mean, I know who it is.
The
You
windows
could-
are up.
You could alert the rest of your team.
Yeah, I mean, I will.
Okay.
She's not doing really well right now. She's not doing well at all.
Wait.
Can't
it's
roll a
them?
drive check.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Oh no.
The
Hold
van
on.
pulls up beside you and then pulls in front of you and cuts you off.
Oh.
Ram them.
Hold on. Wasn't there a side road? Have we passed any side roads?
Not for a while. Are you gonna stop or you gonna wreck your fucking car?
It's an RV versus a van. This is kind of a weird weight class fight.
Right, but this is our engine we're talking about here.
I would strongly recommend you stop.
Chance is gonna relent, and he's gonna pump the brakes.
Kara is going to hide the improvised tire spike.
Oh no. I'm not in the screen. Okay.
Fuck.
Hands will close.
Oh no.
Okay, eyes closed.
Chance? You don't know what the fuck's going on.
I don't.
How you doing, buddy?
How am I doing?
Roll a will save. This is weird. You're doing okay. This is really weird. You're not really sure what to make of this. You aren't 100% sure what this is.
Kara's gonna open her eyes again.
Okay.
Heidi mumbles something under her breath.
Okay.
Not loud enough for them to hear, but it was very muffled. But she's getting pissed.
You guys see Zeke step out of the driver's seat and step around the vehicle. He's wearing a heavier coat. He's got his hands in his pockets. He leans against the front of the van.
Back up. Chance,
Put it in reverse.
Chance, put it in reverse. Go.
Chance is gonna put it in reverse and he's gonna floor it.
Okay. Out of the back of the van floods a hellish orange light. You don't see anything step out, Chance. Nobody really explained to you what was going on at the radio tower, and you didn't really see it either. But you can feel something running at the front of the car, or the front of the RV.
If he only just emerged, then he doesn't have the wings. We should be able to get enough distance. We've got to get to that side road.
I have no idea what the fuck is going on, but I'm listening. I'm trying here.
He's a
Whether the
stalker and he
machine
works
is going to help us, then
He's
it
a
will.
stalker. He's a stalker and he works for Surround Sound, and he just brought the shape. Remember that thing that bodied people that you couldn't see, that was invisible?
No.
Back at the tower.
Yeah. No.
That was the shape. He just brought it out. That was what that sound is. The vans that Chorus has act like doorways to let it go. It brings the instrument song, and the shape looks for sinners. Whatever goes against Surround Sound. Okay. Idea. She's looking at Pringles the drone.
Chance, you're driving this thing in reverse now, yes?
Yep.
Okay. Here goes.
I believe in you. Roll the dice, take the wheel.
Jesus is my helmet.
Roll the dice. You feel the hair stand up on the back of your neck as roll the dice returns.
What in the fuck?
You tell me.
What's up, Kaede?
She is not doing well. She's just gonna kind of sink back.
We've got to think. Come on, guys. We got to think. We've got to get a way out of this. They cut us off on this path, but we should be able. Kaede, what do your maps have for any of the other paths around here?
Is there any other paths that I can see on the map?
Roll a random. Let's see how lucky you guys are. Not. You don't see anything for a couple of miles.
I don't see. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was going to tell Kira.
So the way this looks now, as Zeke gets back into the van, and is starting to chase you down, you feel the presence of the angel as it races towards you. Let's see who it's targeting. All of you are equal sinners in their eyes right now. Except for Chance, who they don't care about right now.
I haven't done anything lately.
In the past few days, but there's still the tower and everything else.
Baxter.
Oh.
You feel a tightness in your chest. You are the target.
Oh no.
How wide is this road?
Not very. The two vehicles can barely fit on it together.
Baxter is now freaking out.
So, Chance, you are hauling ass backwards down this road in reverse. The van is approaching you from the front. This is a very weird car chase.
This is absolutely one of the weirdest car chase scenes I've ever borne witness to.
Chance, roll me another drive check.
Because not only are the cars going in reverse down a dirt path, there's also an invisible man sprinting in the same direction. Oh.
Okay.
This is about as good as the Ghostbuster movie that came out. It was really good, by the way, if you haven't seen it.
Despite the fact that you are driving in reverse, you are starting to lose the van. You're pulling away very slightly, and you're maneuvering pretty well, despite going purely in reverse.
I hear Boulder
Chance,
in the background.
yeah, he's got a squeaky. It's time to have a howl.
A movie stick.
Chance, this is gonna rely on your luck. Roll me a random.
Okay. Dichotomy, your mask is amazing.
The RV lurches to a halt as something grabs your front bumper.
You're
Chance,
kidding me.
Do you close your eyes at any point?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Probably to blink.
When you blink, for the briefest instant, you see fire in front of you.
Oh,
that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing that has the van. That's the bad thing.
Well, do you have something to stop it?
Kira.
She holds up the improvised tire spike.
Maybe something to like oil. Do we have any oil?
Oil's not gonna help on that. Do we have any flashbangs left?
You have a few.
Baxter, flashbang?
No. Give me a flashbang and give me a can of beans. Opened, preferably.
Kira is going to oblige.
Okay. Jean, what are you doing with this flashbang and the can of beans?
I'm terrified to find out.
So the shape has grabbed the front of the RV, correct?
It has, yes.
Okay. Jean is going to try and flashbang the shape, and then
Okay.
subsequently also throw the can of beans at said shape.
Okay.
I don't. Yeah, in that order.
Okay.
No. Beans first, then flashbang. All right, beans first, then flashbang.
Roll 2 shoots for me.
You got it. Fate.
Gene!
Gene, come on!
Okay, the first one hits.
Yeah!
Alright. You hit him with the beans, and then you hit him with the flashbang. The shape staggers and lets go of the bumper. However, the van has arrived. And it once again pulls in behind you.
Wait, so the van is now behind us?
The van is now behind you. As they try to cut you off from reversing.
Chance!
Hold on. Can Kira deploy the improvise spike?
I guess. Go for it.
Oh, God.
Look, the shape should be staggered for a little bit. Might have a shape.
Alright, go for it.
What do you want me to roll?
Are you just shoving this thing out the door?
You know, at this point, unfortunately, it's a little bit just gonna have to be haphazard like that.
Okay.
So yeah, she's aiming to get it up underneath because it should like clip, hit, and at least knock shit out underneath.
So you're aiming for something, I'm gonna make you roll a shoot.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend a fate and add 2 to that.
Okay. The van is stopped for a moment. They don't notice you just yet. Chance, have you chosen to gun it? Or are you still
Gears are
stationary?
shifted, and I'm gonna. Okay, how would Chance do this? How would he do this? He'd probably see it going back, but in a moment of panic, his foot's still gonna be on the pedal while he's braking to shift the gear, and then he's gonna launch forward.
Okay. Roll a drive check. Drive check.
Drive check.
Are you trying to avoid the shape?
Or
are you just going to gun it?
You know what? Hit it.
Are you going to hit the shape with your RV?
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hit the shape or not because my eyes had to be on the road and I can't close them.
It's directly in front of us. Like the thing is staggering.
It's in Fate's hands.
Hit it.
Okay. So you successfully peel out. Roll a random.
Oh my god.
You clip the shape and knock it over as you're driving past.
Gene's head is out the
Everybody
window. Push his big feet. Send his regards.
What?
The baked bean brand.
I know what it is.
Oh god.
Gene might have not seen the Green Hornet prior to escaping Red Acre.
I don't think it was out yet.
The old one with Bruce Lee.
Yeah. Fuck. I'm gonna die. Okay. So you gun it and peel out away from the van and the shape. You feel its presence fade, but it's not gone. Everybody roll random. Let's see how your luck holds.
That is the wrong Discord again.
Oh,
not well.
Oh god.
Oh.
Oh,
bastard. Yeah. The only high roll.
Whew.
Oh, no, Chance rolled over 500 too.
Hey, look, 2 6s.
Yep.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Man, my lungs are fucking fried. Okay. So you peel out down the road and head further into the woods. It gets dark again. Your headlights start to flicker once again. And Let's see. Jean, you feel the tightness in your chest now. Because you've been committing some sins by assaulting the angel.
By talking shit.
And also talking shit.
At the same time, I feel like this was coming. I mean, I almost committed arson and murder previously.
You sure fucking did. So you guys are hauling ass down this dirt road. You feel the angel kind of swelling behind you. You feel its presence sort of expand, and it goes angel mode, and you can feel it.
Oh, that's not good. He's really angry.
Chance, roll a drive check.
Okay.
The van has not caught up to you, but the angel is, and you can feel that behind you too. Chance, this is really weird for you, but you can kind of see its presence on periphery in, the red outlines around the edges of your eyes. You don't know what to do about this thing, but you can still feel roll the dice, kind of flooding you. You're not entirely blacked out, but you can kind of feel that he's still here, guiding your trek.
I'm gonna. Does this RV have overdrive?
It does, yes.
I'm gonna turn it into overdrive, and I'm gonna be like, I feel like I'm tripping balls, man.
You might as well be, whatever that means.
Kaede, on the map, you can see that there is a side road coming up that will lead you a roundabout path to the furthest campsite.
Okay, I'll notify the group.
Okay. What's everybody doing?
Driving.
Besides
Jean is kind of like, his window is still kind of cracked. Not like all the way open or at all. It's just like he's like prepared to do something stupid again in case something needs to happen. Looking through the side view mirror, gauging how close and how fast the shape is, like sprinting towards them.
Okay. Kaede, what are you doing?
I guess just looking at the map.
Okay. You're able to call out the road that's coming up. Chance, do you take the side road?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys veer off down the side road. Chance, roll me another drive check.
Okay.
We'll see if you put some distance between you and the shape. Nope. You can still feel the shape kind of.
I'm gonna use my last fate point. I'm gonna change that to 4.
Okay. You do put some distance between you and the shape. You can feel its presence start to fade.
It's still heavy snow.
It is still snowing very heavily.
Cool.
Darkness floods back in with the absence of the van's headlights, and you guys are alone for a little bit as the presence of the shape fully fades.
Well, that sucked.
That was a close fucking call.
Kira, go ahead and roll me a will save. Kaede, you go ahead and roll one too. Kira, you're still in your own head.
Yep.
Kaede, you're not doing as well as earlier. You guys have put some distance between you and the van, though. So you have a moment to breathe. What's everybody doing?
He's gonna. Oh, Kira, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Chance is gonna internally ask roll the dice about Sandra.
What are you asking about?
Is she okay? Is she dead?
Well, she ain't dead. She ain't in good shape. The kids behind you kind of fucked up.
What do they do?
Knives. One of them had needles.
Chance is gonna lower his head and it's gonna slip out an audible fuck. And then he's gonna mentally ask, where are they right now? Like, is she getting help?
Yeah, Mark's got her. Taking her to one of the docks. I've got hosts in the area who can help. But she's not in good shape.
Baxter,
And
what are
then
you doing?
Chance is gonna
Oh,
lean
go ahead.
back.
Okay.
Baxter is looking for foam canisters. He had some in his bunk.
Yep, you've got foam canisters. What are you doing with them?
Oh, he's gonna be ready to throw it if they come back.
Okay. Coyote, what are you doing?
Probably just sitting in the back, just keeping lookout, making sure they don't come back.
Okay. Adam comes back to sit beside you. And squeezes your hand.
She'll squeeze her hand back.
She doesn't say anything, just because she knows there's a lot of people around, but you can kind of see that the look on her face says, well, we're going to talk later.
Yeah.
Jean, what are you doing?
We're still driving, right? Or did we stop?
Chance, I think you're still driving, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna check on the kids and I guess everyone else too.
Okay.
Just give me a holler. So Jean goes to unbuckle and slowly go down the length of the RV, checking on everybody. Guys need snacks? Got some cookies. I think we have Oreos too.
I want Oreos.
I figured you would want some Oreos, so that's why I said it.
Kira, how you doing?
She's not doing good.
She sure isn't.
I think honestly, at this point, what Kira is probably doing is she's just kind of probably wrapped up in sweatshirt or something. And got the compendium, but she's kind of not reading it. She's just sort of sitting. The brain is not functioning right now for her.
The mood in this RV is not an awesome one. Definitely not a vibe. You guys are not feeling super awesome.
Straight up, not having a good time.
Nope. The fun from earlier has evaporated.
It is stress.
Everybody's pretty stressed out. You know that you guys are being hunted pretty closely. You know that there are watchers that have managed to be near enough that when you are close to Zeke and his cadre of sociopaths, they can talk to you. And that kind of sucks. As you travel, Pants, you notice that the fuel gauge is dropping quickly.
Fuck.
You're sitting on about a quarter of a tank. You have not yet arrived. Your fuel gauge is dropping very, very quickly. Roll me a notice. Okay. You can kind of see out the rearview mirror that you're leaking gas.
Oh no! Fuck!
Chance, what's up?
We're leaking fuel.
We are.
We are.
Oh.
We gotta pull over.
All right. Is there like a semi like break off point that we could like squeeze into like the wooded area beside the path?
Kaede, you could see up ahead by about a block there is a pullout.
I'll tell him.
Okay. You guys pull out into this pullout area, and you are just about out of gas.
That sucks.
How deserted does the pullout area look?
It is empty. Nobody has been here in a long time. There's no tracks, nothing.
Are there
Nobody's been
any
here.
areas that are really overgrown enough where we could hide the van for a little bit?
Roll me a random.
Okay.
Not really. I mean, you can try, but it may be worse to try to shove it further into the woods, given that you've already got a hole in your gas tank.
Okay.
At this point, it occurs to you that you're probably being tracked very quickly.
Kira, you said there was a thing that you were gonna try looking for the next time we pulled over.
You want me to look for it now?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Check
Gene,
that
go
out.
help her.
Yeah. Go do that. I think. Let's see. It's still pretty? It's pretty heavy snow, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go out and at least cover up some of our leaking trail.
Okay.
I'll go help him.
Cool. We'll be out and just give us like 20 minutes.
Okay. So who's going to do the trail and who is looking around the RV?
Kara is handling the RV. She's going for her toolkit.
Vance is gonna help Kira.
Okay. Kaede, what are you doing?
No. I'm not really good at that stuff, so I guess I'll just go with Gina Baxter.
Okay. So the
Keep
three
watch or something.
of you head a little bit further down the trail. You're trying to cover your tracks, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Kaede, roll me a notice. The other two of you, you're welcome to roll it, but I don't know if it's gonna do you any good.
Sure. I will do it anyways. No.
Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Jesus Christ, dude!
Oh my god, I got one!
Gene is just super hyper focused, I guess. Just
I'm so proud of you, Baxter.
I know, right?
Gene, you got literally the worst roll that you can get in Fate.
I know. It's in that one.
That's a botch.
That's even better.
Oh boy. Are we implementing Doom?
Yep.
You're not retroactively doing it, right? Tara.
We'll see. Anyway, so Kaede, You spot it before Baxter does. The headlights are coming up the road, and you can see the van coming. You cannot feel the angel at this time, though.
Guys, the van's coming.
Is it?
Get Kira and get back
How
in the
the
RV.
At this point,
not-
you can tell that this is probably going to be a fight.
You're doing this on your own.
You guys need to know something before this happens.
What?
If they stab me with the protocols, if I go under again, I'm dead.
Then you go back and tell the others. Baxter
I'm
and I.
not leaving you two.
Go the fuck
Listen.
back there and tell them.
You are the one that if they get, it is over. Okay? You said it yourself just now. If they stab you with that, whatever that is, you're done. Dunzo. End of line. This is it. Baxter and I, we can give them what for until you guys come back. Besides, we're not even like, how far down the road are we? I don't know anymore. But the point is,
How long
Baxter
is it
and I.
gonna take me to run back to them?
Um,
Like if I sprint.
if you sprint, it'll take you about a minute and a half. However, the van is pulling up. We're about 30 feet away. The driver's side door opens and Zeke steps out.
Kaede, go.
No,
Go right
I'm
now.
not going.
He puts his hands in his pockets and rounds the corner, or rounds the front of the van, and again leans against it. It took me a very long time to find you.
I bet. And you still struggled.
I'm sending a group text.
Okay. Roll me a random. Let's see if you have any signal.
Oh God.
You guys are pretty deep in the woods now.
I was gonna say, we are like ass deep in the woods.
You do. You have a couple of bars.
It's 5G.
No. No, it's not.
It is not 5G.
It is 2006. It is not 5G.
It is 3 genes.
Did you just say it's 3 genes?
Yes.
The passenger door opens and the blonde girl steps out. Step out is the wrong verb for that. She bounces out. She claps her hands. She's wearing a bright pink fur-lined parka. She looks thrilled to be here.
Ah, shit, not her again.
The door of the side door of the van rolls open. And Baxter, out steps your twin.
Oh, fuck.
Well, at least you
Behind
guys wear clothes. I can figure that out.
behind Baxter, another girl steps out.
You mean
Kaede.
Dexter?
Or
No,
behind
it's
Dexter,
Dexter.
yes. Behind Dexter, a girl steps out. She's kind of hiding her face, and she looks like she doesn't want to be here. Is Orin staying in the van?
Orin is. Orin wants to go out the back of the van. He's got something. He wants to go figure out something else.
Let's what is Orin doing?
Orin wants to see because there were more of them. So he wants to, while those three are distracted, he wants to go head for the shadows of the woods and just keep walking, see what's down the path.
Orin, roll stealth.
Okay.
I hate to ask this. Baxter, Jean, and Kaede roll a notice. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
there's no way.
Oh.
No. I'm blinded by the van's light.
You guys do not see Orin. Orin, you sneak off.
If I use 2 fate points,
You can only use one. I am sorry.
damn it. Never mind then.
God, even with Thane, it's not possible to spot him.
Yeah, he's sneak. Okay. So, Zeke looks between the three of you. Where's
Does he
the
know
rest
who
of
I
you?
am now?
Let's roll his.
Has he figured it out yet?
He thinks you're very familiar. He's got an idea about who you are. He doesn't have it confirmed yet. He's got a pretty good idea though. So,
Okay.
running stops here.
What is it? 4v3? It's an even fight.
Where's the rest of your friends?
Not here.
No shit. Where are they?
Do you see them anywhere near you?
Your listening
Kaede's
comprehension
actually
is shit. He's gonna look at Kaede. Haven't I threatened you before?
I don't know. I mean, you're pretty fucking ugly. I wouldn't know. I know he'll give you those burn marks though. Seems like she gave you another one. Why did you deserve that?
Kaede, roll a provoke.
Oh no.
I don't have provoke. It's just gonna be a straight fate, and it's
Well,
going to
roll
annoy
it.
him.
Yeah, it sure is. That was the wrong channel. I will let you re-roll it in the correct one, and I'll give you the higher of the two.
It doesn't matter. I don't have provoke.
You still have a chance to get a +4.
You do.
Zeke narrows his eyes at you. Where is she?
Go fuck yourself.
You.
Wow.
Wow.
Jean just kind of like kneels down and just starts packing a snowball.
You are more than
He's
welcome.
not. He's not subtle. He's doing this very obviously. Yep.
Kaede, how mad are you?
She's not mad right now. She's just annoyed.
Okay. Baxter, what are you doing?
He's staring at Dexter.
Oh, is this gonna be Metal Gear?
Does Julie say anything to Kaede?
Julie looks at Kaede and then looks down. She crosses her arms and Kaede, she looks ashamed for a second, and then her face goes blank.
Yeah, she should fucking be.
Zeke sighs. He is annoyed at this point.
I throw the snowball at Zeke.
Wow.
Roll a shoot.
It's 4v3. I think I can take 2 of you on. I've done it before. I will do it again.
Dean, roll a fucking shoot.
Did Chance and Kira get my text message?
They will get it in just a second. Oh my god. He just kind of moves his head to the side. It's Dexter.
Yeah. Next one won't be so close. I'll get that. I'll cover up that burn. Yeah, I'll cover
you shut up.
Green.
Can I roll for
You know
Dexter?
what? You come here and deck me in the face, and then I will shut up. Until then, I'm gonna keep talking, because right now it is 4v3, and I can still take out your kneecaps.
Can I roll for Dexter?
Go for it. It's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog.
Dexter's gonna pick up a rock and throw it at Jean.
I 100% request a clip of Jean saying that I can take your kneecaps. I need that.
Oh, I guess he pegs Zeke in the back of the head.
No. You're rolling it at who, Jean?
Yeah, I was rolling it at Jean.
Jean, go ahead and roll in athletics.
Athletics, you got it. Let's see what happens.
Okay. Kaede, roll in athletics. Dexter threw it wide.
Kaede's athletics is a 3.
It misses.
3.
That rock just hits a tree and then falls into a
Gene
bush.
does the same thing that Zeke did to dodge the snowball, but it's more exaggerated. Ooh, look at me! Come on! Is that the best you've got? Baxter, why does your twin suck?
He's always had bad aim.
Clearly, it's probably gotten worse since I decked him in the head.
Well, probably.
Probably. I gave you some brain damage.
The fucking Wonder
He's
Twins.
the
What are you doing,
stupid one.
Kaede?
She's staring at Zeke and she goes, "Oh my god, I figured it out. I know why you don't have any friends. You're a fucking sellout." And she just starts laughing.
I guess we're doing this then. I'm gonna ask you one more time. Where is she?
You're more than welcome to go fuck yourself.
I don't know why you kept asking. It was going to be the same answer. For a person who hunts who hunts children, you're really not smart.
Real friends don't sell out their friends. But
What
you wouldn't know
friends?
that.
I don't do friends.
Clearly, considering who you have in your van.
Yeah, especially the amount of traitors that you have in your van.
Nicole looks around at all of you, looks into the van, notice Orin has fucked off, and proceeds to skip down the road. I'll be back. And she leaves. Zeke doesn't seem to care. Chance and Kira, how you guys doing?
I got the 100-mile-an-hour tape. I'm trying to patch up wherever the heck this leak is. In the dark. It's not going well.
Kira?
Kira has a flashlight. She's got her toolkit, and she is checking under every wheel well and looking in the engine as well, because she's looking for the GPS trackers.
Roll me an investigate.
Is this something I can apply my Team C ability to?
You sure can.
I'm going to do that.
Okay, go for it. You're at a stack of 1 right now. You find it. Hidden in the wheel well on the back driver's side, tucked away almost behind the brakes, you find a tiny, tiny GPS tracker by the tiny flashing red light in the dark.
Shoot. Chance, I found it.
Get it off.
Okay. She is wiggling under car.
What's Orin doing?
Orin is approaching quietly, but he's been walking down the road to try to figure out where the where the RV that they had went. So he's basically heading from shadows. He doesn't have any mask or anything. Well, he's got a basic bitch mask on. It's not a voice mask.
Okay.
With his hood up, just because he doesn't need his hair advertising where he is.
Okay.
And he's listening to see if he can figure out where he can start finding people.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a notice for Orin.
Okay.
Chance and Kira, are you being at all quiet about what you're doing?
Chance is trying to be.
Kira is trying to be, and she's underneath a car right now. So.
Both of you go ahead and roll me a stealth.
Okay.
Okay. What is Chance's stealth? No.
God, you wish.
There is
Holy
nothing that
crap.
you can do to give yourself a plus 32 chance.
Fight me. I will find a way. What happened to those bonuses I was getting, huh?
Yeah, no. Orin hears both of you talking. So Orin, you start hearing them talking in the distance, and you know that they're near.
Orin is going to continue to sneak. He wants to see how many are there, and he wants to see who it is because he knows who they're supposed to be looking for.
Mm-hmm.
And unlike Zeke, he knows what more Clip Kids look like.
So Orin, you can hear two distinct voices. And you do spot some red hair, but you're not 100% sure that that's the target.
God. Well, I guess it's time for Orin to be a dick.
Right. What's Orin doing?
Orin is gonna come out. He wants to get a look at Chance and see if he can find maybe when Chance isn't looking, a nice good blind spot. And go for a surprise attack on him.
Okay.
He wants to take Chance down, and he has takedown as attack.
Great. Okay, so if he's going to activate takedown, that's a cost of fate point. Against a PC, it is not a straight takedown. It is just a +2 to his fight.
Yeah. His fight's pretty ridiculous.
Is he sneaking up on Chance right now?
Uh-huh.
Okay, roll stealth. Chance, roll notice. Oh my god. Oh, fuck.
Can't wait to die.
Still live
There's literally just be a
forever.
bunch of dead kids in the middle of the woods
In
today.
the arms of the angel.
I need to open up the voice things opinion real fast for voice abilities because he has combat ones.
Oh, good.
Oy
Oh,
vey.
Sorry.
yeah, he's a Hunt the Strong kid. He
And
is
in
not.
her teeth.
Well, you can only use one. Period.
I know.
However, the Hunt the Strong ability is not going to do you any good unless Chance's fight is higher than yours. And it's not.
I'm looking at the in her teeth one though.
That'll just give. That's for avoiding a premature death. That's not going to give you any bonuses either.
Okay. He'll hold on. He doesn't want to give anything away. He'll hold that back.
Okay. Well, Orin, you sneak up on Chance. However, Chance,
Yes.
roll a random for me because roll the dice is still in your head right now.
Yep. Fuck.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
All right, Orin, go ahead and roll. Roll your fight.
I'm really sorry.
No, you're
No,
not.
you're not.
No, you're not. Don't you lie to me. We're friends here.
Oh, dude. It's a +2 to the fight, right?
Yeah.
Watch
sorry.
Kira roll a 1.
That is not a 1,
That is
Baxter.
not a 1.
It is not a 1.
That is
Yes.
decidedly not a 1.
Chance, roll your physique.
There's a 1.
There's a 1.
Hey, Baxter.
That's a 1.
Chance.
Baxter.
Yes, Gene.
Shut up.
Chance, a sucker punch comes at you out of absolutely fucking nowhere and slams into the side of your head. And knocks you to the ground. I would strongly recommend that you soak some of this with physical stress. You could do your 3-box and then a moderate consequence in the form of a concussion.
Isn't that only a shift of 6 though?
It is only a shift of 6, but you gotta soak all 6 of them, and I would not recommend you take a severe consequence for that.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So you could take your 2 box, and you could take a 4 box.
Okay. 2 and 4.
Okay. Your moderate consequence is that you are now concussed. Kira, you are now aware that somebody else is here because Chance just hit the fucking ground.
Kira is going to unfortunately startle and probably while ripping the GPS off, hit her, like do the startled jerk underneath the car
and wang your head on the fucking.
You know, these things happen.
Okay.
She's not the most composed. Sorry, like fucked up path, just darkness. But would you be able to have the GPS tracker?
Yeah, you have the GPS tracker in your hand now.
She's gonna pocket it right now.
Okay.
And she's gonna slide out from underneath the car looking for Chance and trying to see what the fuck just happened.
Alright.
Do I see her?
Kira, are you being sneaky?
Kira is trying to be sneaky, but she did just hit half of the van.
You know that she's there.
I am just going to mouth hide.
Okay. Kira, you see this?
Kira is going to summon all of her ninja powers. She's pulling the hood up.
Okay.
And she is wiggle crawling away from where the van is to head for wood shadows.
Okay.
I'm ninja vanishing.
Alright, do it.
Ninja vanish.
Okay. Kira, you are stealthed. What is Orin doing?
With having knocked Chance out to the ground, he's going to crouch down next to Chance. Kind of roll him over to kind of give him a half seating position. He's got a hand on his chin and cheek and kind of staring down at him. You're not from town.
I'm trying to think of what he would do.
What's your
It's
name,
like
kid?
David Cage games where you're just like the camera's slowly panning around the scene with this one dude.
He still seems to be processing, but you can just see that he's smirking.
You are definitely concussed at the very least.
Yeah. So he's like,
Orin's gonna give him a light tap on the shoulder, kind of like a grounding tap. Come on, buddy. Need you to stick with me a little bit before you have a complete night-night. Because if you do, it's probably really gonna suck for you.
Look, man, I'd stick with you all night if I could, but I like dinner and a movie first. You're cute.
I mean, we can.
Oh my god.
We can always work that out later. There's
I don't know.
a
I kind of
whole
want to
bunch-
work it out right now.
I mean,
Did it hurt?
Do you really want to? I've got a van I could take you back in. Do you really want that? Because that leads to all sorts of kinky stuff.
Nah.
Pats him on the
It's
side of the head.
alright.
He's just gonna try to do the pat on the side of the head and kind of shake the head around to reinforce the brain trauma. And then stand up. So, where's the rest of them?
Someone that way, someone that way. All of them kind of just fucked off. I don't know. I'm just the package man. They found me in a post office truck.
Orin's just gonna shrug. Man, seems like your luck ran out. Try to go to slug him again.
Chance, you do see this one coming, so you can. Oh my god, the wind is fucking with my blinds. Chance, you can roll athletics to roll out of the way. Orin, you may roll your fight. Oh,
Let's
Chance, you
go!
roll the
Nice.
fuck out of the way.
Let's go, Chance! Let's go!
Oh. Something still inside of that head?
I'm gonna dodge out of the way so he punches the RV.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to show that I'm like mocking, getting ready for a fight. I'm like, Gotta try to think of something here. Did Papa teach you how to punch?
Are you?
Because if he taught you, he must have been a good man, or he was just a piece of shit. I couldn't tell. I'm trying to attempt to make a really good lie with someone I don't know because I really want to activate mind games.
So you're trying to fuck with him.
I am absolutely trying to fuck with him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
Okay. Just to make sure I got it right. Okay.
Orin, roll an empathy.
Okay. Would anything like body language reader for notice fall in here?
No, not in this case.
Okay.
You can tell Chance is trying to fuck with you.
Oh my god.
Ah, the evil dice are back. Good times. Good times. You can tell that Chance is trying to fuck with you.
Orin is just you're real cute. And
So are you.
And without making any other retaliatory comment, he is gonna go for just he's gonna go to try to do another heavy hit on Chance to try to knock him down completely.
Okay. Hold that thought. We're gonna pop back over to the other group real quick. So Nicole has fucked off, which means it's a 3v3 at this point. Zeke's still got his hands in his pockets. He walks up to Jean and leans down to stare you in the face. You talk a lot.
Yeah, it's kind of my thing. I was really good in class for talking on presentations. Last time I was in English class, I held the entire class up for like an entire period. It was pretty great. My English teacher gave me extra credit for it. It was really neat. And then this one time in science class, we were doing a presentation on the periodic table.
Up. You remind me of someone that annoys me a lot. Shut up.
Really? Yeah. I go to swing and punch him in the nuts.
Not the size of the dog in the fight, but the fight in the dog.
Well, here we go. We're starting a conflict. All right. Go ahead and get your first swing off, and then we'll get the turn order going. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a couple of rounds of combat, and then we are going to suspend on a dramatic cliffhanger, and the fight will conclude next round. Sound good?
Good.
Sounds good.
All right. Okay, Jean, you're sucker punching. Go ahead and roll it.
Punch for the nuts! Punch for the nuts!
He blocks.
He's wearing a cup!
He learned his lessons.
He's wearing a cup?
He's wearing a cup! He got smart!
Jesus Christ. Okay. God damn it.
I will bat you like a punching bag.
Okay. Jane and Baxter, you both have a notice of fuck all. What are do you guys have for your athletics?
My athletics is a 3.
Baxter, what's your athletics?
4.
Okay. Kaede, your notice is a 3.
Yep.
What's your athletics?
3.
Okay. Okay. No, don't worry. Don't worry, he got you. What is Dexter's notice, if he has it?
Dexter's notice is a 2.
Okay, you definitely go. Or Jean and Baxter, who have a notice of fucking nothing.
Yep. Which is why next level up, I'm going to have notice.
I can't guarantee that my level up is going to notice, but we'll see what happens.
You guys.
I rely on others.
What is Dexter's athletics?
It's a 1.
Okay, so he goes after Julie.
Oh, man.
Holy shit. So it's Zeke, Kaede, Julie, Dexter, Baxter, Jean. I'm gonna hop.
Great.
Back of the line, back of the train, let's go! I'm the caboose!
Yeah, Jean, your notice is fucking 0. So. And then on the other side of things, we have Orin, what's your notice?
Orin's notice is 2.
Chance, your notice is 1.
Yep.
Kira, your notice is also a 1.
Yep.
What's Chance? What is your athletics?
2.
Kira
is a 1.
Okay. So, Nicole is not in any fight yet. And Pin. Okay, these are the 2 combat orders. We are going to bounce back and forth between them, so at the end of every round, we will swap. Here goes. Great. Jean, you have successfully annoyed the shit out of Zeke. You remind him of someone that had given him a new aspect to himself. You talk a lot.
Do you know?
Oops.
You annoy him a lot right now. And you also just tried to punch him in the nuts.
I mean, you know.
Zeke is going to activate Hand of the Chorus. And he's going to take a swing at Jean.
Oh no. Oh, fuck, Jean.
What am I rolling?
You can roll a fight, you can roll athletics, or you can roll physique to try to dodge this.
I'm gonna roll a fight. Let's see what happens. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's only a shifter 3.
It's only a shifter 3. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
That's better than it could be.
We'll take those.
He punches you straight in the chest and sends you sailing back a little ways.
Jean sails backwards, kind of lands, and goes, it hit me like a dodgeball. I wasn't really good at dodgeball, but man, I promised my gym teacher I'd get better. I promised Mr. Johns I'd get a little better, but he's not here right now, so I'm gonna give it all I got. Come on.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Zeke is staring at you. He is staring daggers at you. Do you ever shut up?
Only when I'm
no, she
sleeping,
never
but even
does.
then, my sister told me I sleep talk. My foster parents gave me sleep medication, so I would stop talking, but it really didn't work because it only just kind of made it worse. But I got
Kaede, you're up.
Does Julie look like she's going to like swing at me?
She does not. She's actually taking a step back.
Go for Dexter.
Really?
Mm-hmm. She sure is.
What, you don't want to stab me again? Wasn't it fun enough the first time?
She opens her mouth to answer you and then closes it and looks away.
Come on, hit me. You know you want to. Hit me.
Are you trying to provoke her into attacking you?
Yeah, I am.
Roll your provoke.
I need provoke. How does Kaede not have? How does this child not have provoke? Like, oh, I do have provoke because I have +2. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense for Kaede. Okay. Oh god damn it! You know what? I'm gonna use a fate point because I haven't used any. Ew.
She looks at you with tears in her eyes and clenches her fists, and against her will, she starts moving towards you. But it's not her turn yet.
Okay.
Well, now it is. Was that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Julie, against her will, starts moving towards you and winds up to take a swing.
Okay.
And she hits.
Yep.
For a shift of
That's
1.
A shift of 2. Oh, it's a shift of 1.
It's a shift
All
of
right,
1.
That's fine. Alright, I'm
Um,
stuck with this physical.
Okay. That's Julie. What is Dexter doing?
Dexter is staring at Baxter, and he's winding up to go punch him.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. First one Dexter, second roll Baxter.
It's really weird to be rolling against yourself.
Yeah.
I've had to do it. Relax, it's fine. All right, that's the first one. Now roll Baxter's defense.
That would be athletics.
Mm-hmm. To dodge. Dexter hits you.
Ooh. Oh no.
Dexter knocks you right in the nose. It's only a shift of 1 though. Baxter, you may now reply.
He's going to reply and punch him in the throat.
Okay, go ahead and roll your response.
I swear I've seen this in a video game before. It was called Metal Gear. It's just the end of Metal Gear Sons of Liberty.
I had to roll his defense. Oh my god. All right.
What?
Dexter blocks.
Oh my god.
Okay. Gene, you're up.
You got it.
What are you doing, buddy?
Gene like stands up properly, dusts off his chest, kind of rubs at it. It's like, that'll be pretty good. You aim a little lower next time than that. You can really hit the sternum out. And I'll be out really good. And then after that, Gene just kind of like sprints forward to slug him with slug Zeke.
Okay.
Can I invoke Heavy Hitter, the stunned Heavy Hitter?
You have to actually land the hit first before you can invoke the stun.
Okay, cool. All right, well, let's hope that works.
That reminds me. I should use...
Oh my god! He blocks it again, just barely, but he does block it. He looks irritated with you, because you won't stop talking. he looks mad.
Yeah, this reminds me of this one time. It was at a school lunch. I watched this fight happen.
Will
right?
you shut the fuck up?
They were neck and neck. It was kind of cool. They broke a chair and a table, and then I think they broke a few lunch trays as well.
And we switched back to the other group. Orin, you're up. What are you doing?
Oh boy.
Oh, I'm coughing my ass off. Go on.
We keep on laughing too much.
I know, my chest hurts.
I'm sorry.
He was going for one more blow to try to just basically knock Chance down. I'm trying to think if he wants to be really mean or not.
Roll a 1d2.
Can I invoke the Silver Fangs?
Remind me what that does.
That is the once per session, if a successful combat consequence is landed against at least one opponent, an additional mental consequence can be added to the physical of a person who is involved in the altercation. He wants to rattle Chance.
Yes, you may.
Okay, he's gonna do that.
Okay. What does that look like?
It probably looks like him tipping a little bit of the mask that he's got blocking most of his face back, just enough so that you can see the grin that he has, and cracking his neck before he goes in. Man, really expected more. You guys, it's not even that you're bad at this. You're just gonna fail at everything you're trying now, aren't you? And then he's gonna go in for the blow.
Okay, roll your fight. Oof. That's a shift of 3. Chance, you are able to soak that with your 3 box. As physical stress.
I will.
But
Okay.
that's where he's adding in the mental stress as well.
He did not take a consequence for this.
He took a consequence. Didn't he take a
He took one
consequence
previously, but you didn't activate it for that.
It said in the whole over in the altercation. The previous one should have counted for the altercation, right?
I would say for balance purposes, you need to activate it when they take the consequence.
Oh shit. I'd have activated it before then.
Yeah, it's too powerful otherwise.
Okay.
Okay. You hit him for a shift of 3. Chance, this guy's freaking you the fuck out though.
You know what? This is just gonna cause my trouble to pop up.
Okay.
He gambles everything, even if it isn't his.
Okay.
So if it means that Orin's attention is on him and not Kira, that's what he's gonna do.
Okay. What do you do? Or is that plea that you were giving earlier, is that coming into play now?
Basically, yeah, he's just gonna kiss his fingers and point up to the sky as like, all right, I can't do this. You're right. I think I know someone who can.
All right. Chance, you black out completely.
Well, look at this. I figured we'd meet again in different circumstances. So, hi.
You're not one that I'm caring about.
I don't really give a shit.
I return.
You don't give a shit that I don't care about you?
I don't really give a shit about you.
I mean, that's sort of what we talked about in the first place.
Well, no. But you see, these kids are my charges. So, no hard feelings.
Chance, you now have the aspect at home in a bar fight active.
Wait.
You are being filled with the knowledge of Roll the Dice hosts across the world.
Oh, snap.
Oren,
Mm-hmm.
this is some shit that you haven't had to come up against before.
I'm
Roll a will
trying to
save.
decide. I was about to say, I'm trying to decide if this feels fun.
Roll a will save.
Oof.
Oren, you're a little freaked out. Because you saw Chance's eyes roll back and roll forward, and they are glowing almost green. He takes a lazy stance and just kind of waits for you.
Is
Kira,
nobody
what are you
talking?
doing? Not at the.
Hello?
Raven, can you not hear us? I don't think she can. Hang on. Oh, she disconnected. Okay, well, Kira, what are you doing?
Kira, has she gotten to the shadows? Because there is
Yes.
the major. Okay, so she's over on the side. She's gonna take the GPS and she's going to shove it into the ground and bury it there.
I
Okay.
can't hear anything.
Okay. So she's burying this GPS tracker.
Yeah, she's burying the GPS tracker without making it obvious that that they figured out where it was, and it'll match the current location. Can she see that Chance looks a little bit weird?
Roll a notice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, my notice is 2, by the way.
Yeah, you can notice. You do see that this is going on. It's pretty obvious. You can see that Chance's entire demeanor has changed, and he's got a definitely lazy swagger to his stance now. And you can kind of see that Oren doesn't take a full step back, but tenses for a moment.
Let's see. Kara has trank darts still.
Okay. Are you gonna take a shot?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Go ahead and roll shoot. Are you doing this with just a crossbow, or are you gonna use your drone?
She doesn't have the drone on her because I didn't say that she would have grabbed it because she was wiggling under the car.
Okay.
So there's no way she can use it right now.
Okay, so you're gonna just take a shot with a crossbow. Go ahead and roll it. Roll a notice with Oren to see if he sees this coming. Yep, he does. Oren will now have to dodge.
Okay, that's athletics.
That's athletics. Oren dodges. However, Oren does not see where it came from, just that it came from somewhere.
Okay.
And we swap back to the other group. We're going to do one more round on each group, and then we're going to pause dramatically, and then we'll come back and see how this crazy fight ends. We start back at the top of the turn order with Zeke.
Oh, no.
Who is becoming quickly irate with Jean. And he activates a second stack of Hand of the Chorus.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yes. And he goes to punch Jean again. Or I guess, no, he does not. He goes to grab Jean by the throat and lift him up off the ground.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Alright, what do I roll?
You can roll fight to try to block him, you can roll athletics to try to dodge out of the way, or you can roll physique to shove him away.
Ah! Well.
I would recommend rolling the one you have highest.
Yep, that's fight, so there you go.
Oh, it's a shift to 1. Zeke grabs Jean by the throat and hoists him into the air, like a foot and a half off the ground. He holds you straight up in the air, and he just says, I need you to shut the fuck up.
It was kind of crazy. The fight went like this too. It kind of went like this too. It was kind of cool. Like the guy was like a footballer, right? He was kind of like top of his class kind of thing, and the other dude was just like a Poindexter nerd. It's kind of, man, this is really high. Hey, how's it going? The fight ended pretty well though. The Poindexter dude kind of kicked the dude in the nuts. It was kind of crazy, you know.
Zeke sighs again. Why don't you save the very little oxygen I'm leaving you to tell me where the fuck the others are?
Yeah, see, that would go against everything I stand for right now, and you know, I think it'd be kind of funny just to make everything just like really be a suffering kind of job for you. I think it'd be kind of really frustrating for you, and I think that's really, really funny for me.
Oh my god. Alright, Kaede, you're up. What are you doing?
Kaede will look to Julie and go, if you know what's fucking best for you, you'll get the fuck out and you won't come back. And she'll pull the dagger out of her boot that she keeps, and she's gonna go for Zeke.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
She's pissed. Like, she's done. This is it. She's done. Like, do I get any aspects right now? Because she is, like, done.
I will give you a +1 on do not throw don't throw the first punch, but definitely throw the last.
Okay. So my fight, is that going to my fight or?
That goes to your fight.
Okay, so that'll make my fight a +5.
Mm-hmm.
Can I activate my chosen ability?
Not until your turn.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and activate my chosen ability too.
Okay, the idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that give me a stack of 1 to my fight?
That's only a 1, so you're at a 6.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Still holding Jean up with his other hand, he grabs your wrist. And turns to look at you. This is pathetic. Julie's up. Julie needs to roll a will save. Nope.
Oh,
oh my god.
Julie is shaking. There are tears running down her face. She doesn't want to be here. She definitely doesn't want to be in this fight. And so she collapses and drops to her knees and covers her face.
Okay. Kaede is still focused on stabbing this motherfucker, so she gave her an out.
Yep. Dexter. What is Dexter doing?
You know, I think I'm going to have Dexter just sit this out.
I don't think you.
Don't you love it when everybody hates Zeke?
Yeah.
Alright, so Dexter steps back.
Yep. He goes to pat Julie on the head.
Oh, okay.
Aww.
Baxter. What is Baxter doing?
Baxter is going to try and kick Zeke in the balls. And I'm also going to activate my ability.
Okay. That's not going to give you anything to fight, but it will give you physique.
Yeah.
So you're in her teeth ×1. Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
Oh, come on! I'm going to use a fate point.
Reroll.
Yeah.
Okay, reroll.
I'm going to use another one.
You can't. You can only use one.
Damn it.
Oh,
Zeke blocks it with a knee. He is holding off 3 of you at once. Without a whole lot of difficulty.
Baxter, I really appreciate the help, guys, but it's kind of hard because I told you he was wearing a cup before, so I wasn't sure how well that was translated out.
I'm not going for his balls. I'm going for his fucking neck.
I know you.
Man.
breathing.
Neat. Jean, it is your turn now.
Well, he's holding me up pretty high, right? Like about a foot off the ground. How tall is Zeke?
Zeke's about 6 feet tall.
Wow, that's a foot difference. Okay. Jean goes to try and knee him in the gut. Trying to like a grab. Well, he's grabbing onto Zeke's wrist already to try to like keep him from, choking up properly. So Jean's gonna, try to swing for a kick to the chest or the gut. Either one.
Okay, we'll fight.
Fucking my will sucks. Oh well.
Roll fate plus 4.
I'm okay. Oh. Can I re-roll that, please?
Go ahead and burn the fate.
I'm burning.
Oh.
Oh, you're shitting me! Oh, that's so terrible! Oh my god!
I hate my life. I hate my life.
I'm lightheaded!
Oh, shit. Okay, Jean, you're grappled. I'm just taking fucking GM notes. Give me a sec. Okay. We are back at Orin. Orin, what are you doing?
With that stance, does it look like Chance is actually worth a fight right now?
Yes.
Damn it.
Something has definitely changed.
That's the only thing that would make Orin not just fuck off. Oh, he has to go in for a fight. Got never back down.
Okay. Chance, your fight is now to 6.
Fuck yeah.
With by the way, the question I have for since I invoked the Silver Fangs, is that going to be in effect as long as this altercation is on?
No, you need to invoke it on the turn that you land your damage. So it doesn't. You invoke it on the turn for the damage when it happens.
Okay. So I'll
So you have to hit first, and then you will invoke it.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll. Chance, you may roll your 6. Ooh, that's a shift of 3. Chance. Chance, do you have your 3 box open?
Not anymore.
Did you just take it, or did you take it before?
I took it before.
Okay. Then you will need to take a consequence.
Okay.
Invoking.
However, you are not facing chance, Orin. You're facing roll the dice.
Yeah.
You cannot make a voice take a consequence for mental stress.
Damn it.
Chance, you must take a consequence. I would take your 2 consequence and then the 1 physical stress box.
Okay.
If it is open.
It is open.
Okay.
But all my boxes would be checked.
Then you can't take any more hits.
Fuck.
It is your turn.
What consequence would I get from a mild?
Bloody nose.
Um. Do I want to wait or do I want to?
Up to you.
James is gonna internally boost his own morale.
Okay.
And it's like, if I keep him on me, if I lose hard enough, he's not gonna find Kira. And I'm gonna use rapport to boost my fight.
Okay, roll your rapport. Let's see if you and roll the dice can pull this out. Okay, I'll give you +2.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your fight.
All right.
You are being attacked.
That's athletics, right?
You can dodge with athletics, you can block with fight, or if you're blocking with fight, you do not get the takedown bonus. Because you're not taking down.
Nah, I'm going with the athletics.
Okay, roll it.
They're both the same, so it doesn't matter.
Ah. That's a shift of 6.
I'm gonna
That's a
spend a fate
sucker
point and
punch.
re-roll it.
Okay,
Oh,
go for it. The shift of 3. No, shift of 2. Sorry. As a shift of 2, you still take a punch.
Much better than a complete knockout.
It wouldn't have been a knockout, but it would hurt. Orin, he punches you straight in the face.
Yep.
Oh, I like that now. Ha, maybe you gotta do this more often, kid.
What is Kira doing?
Old as Orin.
Orin is a kid.
Shut the fuck up. With both voices. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
Try and
shut the fuck up.
Try and make me.
Okay.
I mean, we're about to.
Kiss, kiss.
Orin, make a will save. You're being actively threatened by a voice. A voice who you know is powerful enough to deal with you.
Yeah.
You pause significantly. And you start to shake a little bit. What's Kira do?
Kira is checking to make sure that it's just Orin that they're dealing with. So she okay. God, she has no idea.
She has no idea.
You know, she's gonna take it on chance that Orin is really distracted. And she's gonna use another trank dart and shoot.
Okay, go ahead and roll shoot. Orin, you are distracted. You better hope she misses. Nope. That's a shift of 2. Kira hits Orin in the side with a trank dart as Orin is trying to grapple with this voice booming in his head. And that is where we pause.
Didn't Vin have something for me?
Oh shit, hang on, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not, you may not notice until after this fight ends.
I can't wait to die.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Cool. So we end with Zeke holding Jean by the throat. He's got Coyote by the wrist. Dexter is trying to cheer up Julie. Julie is having an existential crisis. Baxter is failing to kick him in the balls. Yeah, Chance is on the cusp of getting his ass knocked out. Orin is not feeling awesome. Kira did land a shot, and she's sneaky.
Zeke is experiencing the movie Daddy Daycare.
What? What?
I mean, is that not the movie Daddy Daycare?
What the fuck are you talking about?
With Eddie Murphy dealing with all the kids in the daycare?
Yes! He's experiencing the movie Daddy Daycare because he's fighting off all the kids all at once and succeeding.
Down now.
What the fuck? Okay. Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
Did I get the movie wrong?
I don't fucking know.
Was
I've
that
never
not
seen
one
the
of
right
the
movie.
lines?
What the fuck do you expect of me?
You come
Okay.
into my house, you eat my cookies. Put
you
the
talk-
cookie down.
Are you talking about
That is
Kindergarten
also that
Cop?
is the wrong reference
Are you
to the
talking
wrong
about?
movie.
Are you talking
All
about
the
Kindergarten
way.
Cop?
Oh. Oh well.
Oh.
This is
Y'all
why we're our
aged
own
me.
group. This is why we are our own group, because we can't be accounted for anything else. Us stays with chaos, nothing else, nothing better.
This is why we have team bad decisions. Oh god, I'm gonna die. My lungs hurt so bad.
Wait a minute.
Oh shit. Okay. So I think the message that's gonna come through to Kaede, I'm gonna start the next session off with instead, so that just so that we have it available then.
I can't use that line.
Why? Oh. Because it's out now?
No, Kindergarten Cop was out in 1990s.
Yeah.
So I can't
Right.
use that line.
Yeah, you can use that reference.
Damn it.
Is Ben not responding?
I think he's finishing up at work, because they're closing right now. So, we will get the message sent before the next session so that you can react to it as soon as we start the next session. All right. Cool. Well, let's go ahead and close it out. I have written my combat notes down so I know where we are at. This is round 3. Round 3. Cool. Okay. Thank you everybody for joining us for All the Stars in the Sky. The next session is being postponed until the 18th of June because I will be on vacation on the 4th. So we will be back. It'll be another long session, so hopefully some folks will get to catch us. Everybody go ahead and say goodbye.
Bye. Have a beautiful time.
And again, thank you all so much for joining. We hope everybody had fun. Thank you. Ending stream.